Good morning, everybody. Nice to be back here. I hope everybody is rested and excited for today. I am very excited about the day to come. We had a bit of a boring day in the market yesterday, but starting today, we got a lot going on with announcements. Throughout the week, we're going to have a bunch of things going on. We also have really important big earnings happening throughout the week. NVIDIA, AMD, all kinds of interesting things. We actually just had the market open as well. I'm very excited, very optimistic for something good today. We got a slight little pop to the upside for AMC so far. Boy, would I love to see this puppy rocket, especially above 530. That would just be the best. But I'm still trying to get myself underway here. I was running around trying to get some errands done this morning, so I'm still trying to kind of catch up a little bit. So just kind of bear with me a moment here while I finish up a little bit of this back end stuff. So you just kind of give me a second here. Should be ready in a second. But AMC off to a great start. 522. I would love to see this keep ripping. That would be very awesome. I'd be very happy about that. Let me just do one last thing here. Where did my Discord go? What? Oh, there it is. All right. There we go. I guess that's done. Cool. So AMC, nice starting candle to the day. I'm a little worried that we won't be able to continue this progress to the upside, but there is only 300,000 short shares available. So it is very possible that they could end up rolling through that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Currently 526 on the day. Let me actually finish pulling up more stuff here. I'm still actually not entirely ready to go, unfortunately. Just kind of a late start today, but we'll get it together. All right, let's take a peek in on our situation right now. See how we're looking. Unfortunate. Okay. Awesome. Let's go take a peek into GME really fast. GME also very similar candle to start off the day, 2377. You can never really trust these early candles though. Don't get too excited just yet. It's very common to see this first up candle and then a pretty strong pullback. So I would love to see this keep ripping to the upside. New intraday highs of 526. That's a good sign so far. If we could break above 530 today, a decent amount above 530 today, that'd be really great. If we can make it to 572 though, we could break above the 570, 572, 576 area, maybe even up to $6. Then we could really be seeing a nice rocket to the upside. Definitely going to 7, possibly 8 or 9. We'll just kind of see how things look. Let's go peek into GME really quick again. Also 2384 on GME, 2385. This is still pretty much trading at levels that we were at yesterday though, so I don't really get excited. I would be excited if we go above, I don't know, this red bar up here, 2450. But so far, you know, it's a good sign. At least we're going in the right direction. I'm happy about that. Already showing a little bit of signs of weakness here to the upside. I gotta keep peeking into stuff today. I think I am gonna maybe rotate a couple things today, so I just gotta keep a close eye, see what I want to do. Why are we not... Oh, forgot my automatic scene switcher. That would do it. So many things from switching between my two streams that I have going on between Twitch and YouTube. I just keep messing with my settings and messing things up slowly. Here we go again. Don't worry though, we'll get there to a point where we're gonna actually feel pretty good about everything that we got going on and we'll finally actually be able to just focus. So yeah, right now we're about 1% up on all the main stocks that we're looking at this, for cost, GME, AMC, Chewy. SunPower is actually up 3% today. I really think that SunPower is going to have some boom power here soon. I think SunPower is going to go back above $1, but that is literally the opposite of what analysts are saying. So don't listen to me. Definitely don't do that. But interesting. SunPower actually did get placed on the threshold security list, so it is very, very possible that, possibly even maybe like 35 days, we might see something crazy from SunPower. Let's go peek into the SPY really quick, see what that is doing. Looks like it's slowly creeping to the upside. Could just be a trap, though. There's a lot of people calling for, stock market crash, calling for a trap to be in the market. It's really going to come down to how how Nvidia's and earnings and AMD's earnings go. Nvidia is so heavily weighted in the SPY that if their earnings aren't very well received, we could be seeing a drastic pullback on the SPY. AMD is a little bit less important, but we have tech stocks all week. We have a lot of big earnings this week. Qualcomm's in there, so really a lot of volatility is possible. The VIX is up as well. Let's go take a peek at the VIX really quick to see what that's doing. It's probably coming down in the moment since the SPY is going up. No, it's actually going up with the SPY. Interesting. So yeah, we are currently sitting at 16.6. Could be a sign of some nasty things to come. If that keeps rising, that is. Might as well take a peek around. LCID right off the bat. Lucid Motors is not looking good off the bat. That looks pretty rough. Just an immediate smackdown. Definitely doesn't mean that we won't see something good out of Lucid today, but this thing has been getting held down for a couple days. Feels like it was going on a run for a decent while, about a week or so ago. You can see here, we were steadily, we had that big pop, and then we were steadily stair-stepping upwards. Kind of the same, all this stuff back here. That's really what I meant to point out. But ever since then, they've really been doing a good job at keeping it down and not letting it move up. This does have earnings coming next week. I do hold a small Lucid position, and I am pretty bullish about these earnings. The CEO has already alluded to a very potential good earnings coming out, so I think that they're going to end up showing good deliveries. All right, let me just check in again. Boy, I would really love to see something great out of AMC today. So far, we did get a pop upwards, and we're not getting pushed down immediately. However, if we know anything about AMC, it's just a matter of time. They won't always do it immediately. They'll just wait for a moment of weakness, moment of distraction, and smack it down hard. So. Let me real quick though, let's check a couple things. So the daily MACD was starting to curl up the other day. It is still slowly making its way towards green. That is really great bullish news. It's possible that, even if we got a flip, we might even be able to flip that green today, depending on price action. Probably not though, to be frank. Yeah, hopefully we can at least retest 530 today. A breakthrough would be great. But I would at least like to see that we still have the strength of trying to push to the upside. Looking good so far today. Let's go peek into GME again really fast. GME already showing signs of weakness. It definitely doesn't mean we're not going to go up more, but it just already kind of looking weaker than AMC is. But we are starting to push back up again. This is kind of a... Let's go look at Koss and Chewy really fast. Koss just not looking good. Koss has been terrible now for a while. Don't know what to think about that. What about Chewy? Chewy, decent pop-up so far. Chewy looking real nice and strong. Alright, Chewy. Could be a really nice sign for the other meme stocks. Ugh, I changed my list and I don't like it anymore. So much harder to find what I'm looking for. Might have to change this back. DraftKings also pushing up. Starbucks just holding steady. Starbucks really not doing anything off the start. I really thought that we'd see a little bit more strength out of Starbucks so far. I think after earnings, I don't know. I don't want to declare how Starbucks earnings is going to go, but if they have a good earnings, this thing could really rocket up. If they have a good earnings. AMC and GME is really my focus here, though. I can't say for sure when these things are actually going to pop off, but it's coming. There's a storm of ruin. A ruin. I did, recently we did hear the news about Andrew Left getting picked up by the SEC, getting charged and surrendering himself. So it could be really bullish for the future of these short sellers. He is the first domino to set up to fall here, and if he gets pressure put on him to talk, to give up names, or maybe sell some information behind the scenes, could be many more to come. There was some speculation I was reading today too that possibly Roaring Kitty, the reason why he hasn't been very noticeable in the public eye is because he is one of the people who delivered the information to the SEC. So he's working with them to get him charged. Just speculation. But that would be very interesting news. Cinemark's really doing good, and it upsets me. Can I just say that? AMC is a bigger company, is the largest theater chain in the world, and yet Cinemark is just looking so much better. SunPower has just been shorted to the position it's at now. I'm very upset about SunPower. It got placed on the threshold securities list because they're not buying the shares that they're supposed to be buying, and they're shorting this stock over 100%. Like, obviously it's going to go down. How is that not the most blatant market manipulation? If you're not going to buy the shares and you're going to short it. It's very, very ridiculous. Chewy is still pushing up, 25.04 new intraday high. Still not even above the levels that it was trading at yesterday, though. So until we're above the levels from yesterday, I don't get very excited. Wah, wah, wah. Let me just do one thing really quick. Just kind of bear with me. Yo, Nasu! What's up, Nasu? Are you? Hey. Are you my friend? From the other channel? I don't remember. Good morning, though, either way. In case you're not, I apologize. Somebody had said they followed, and I kind of thought they might come through today, and I just wasn't sure, and I thought I'd check. Alright, let's go peek into GME really fast. Ugh, GME is very quickly dying, very quickly being pushed down to where it was. Ah, yo, so happy to see you. How are you doing today? I think I know exactly who you are. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's okay. I really appreciate you coming through. Hope you're having the best day today. If you have any questions about the stock market or anything, you want me to talk about any particular stocks, or if you want to learn anything, just let me know. I won't talk your ear off about like direct stock stuff unless you actually want to know anything. But otherwise, I'll just keep kind of rambling. We talking the purple channel? Yeah, the purple channel. It's weird, like, you know, it's like right there and stuff. I just don't like mention it too much. It just feels weird. But you know, some people that I've talked to, I don't know. Sometimes I mention it, sometimes I don't. Chewy really pushing up nice though. 25.16. Very bullish for the meme stocks to see Chewy pushing up. Makes me want to keep popping back into AMC and GME. AMC looking like it has more strength than yesterday, which makes me very happy. And then we got GME here. But yeah, so I was gonna like talk somebody's ear off about like all of the news and things that's mostly like here, just in case you want to know any of that. It's mostly like GME, AMC related. I wasn't sure if you're one of the people that, I think you're the one that actually traded GME in the past. And so if you want to know any of that, there is a lot of significant stuff that I could just ramble about for like 10 or 15 minutes straight. But I'll spare you otherwise. Oh, dude, okay, no problem. Maybe it's... Yo, I appreciate you so much. That's so great, though. It's so great. If you ever wanted help to, you know, learn or get set up in the stock market, I would love to help you. But I really do understand, you know, the aversion to it. It certainly, you know, is a financial commitment, and it can be very scary. And it's definitely a lot to learn. I've been doing this for years, and every single day I'm finding something that I'm like, what the hell is that? Every single day. I found like 4 things yesterday that I was like... So, but yeah, I'd love to help you if you ever wanted that help. I am here as your resource. But otherwise, I'm just kind of hanging out watching the market. I really believe in AMC and GME. There's a lot of stuff going on in the markets. There's a lot of stocks going up. I'm into other stocks like Lucid Motors and like standard stuff. But there's a lot of like really interesting kind of like crazy stuff going on behind the scenes with AMC and GME. And so that's like the main reason I started this channel, is to like bring people's awareness to it, and also just kind of watch it a little closer, and maybe even be a part of the big explosion when it happens. Like, you know, actually be on YouTube, actually have a community, and actually be like collectively celebrating these stocks going up when it's finally time. AMC is showing a little bit of bullishness, a little bit of strength right away. New intraday high of 529. 1 more cent above that, and we'll be retesting the highs from yesterday. I would love to see higher highs. That would be great. Yeah, no, I was wrong. The other person's name wasn't Nasu. I just thought that maybe you're the same person. But wrong first guess. If I were to go by your icon, it kind of looks like something that reminds me of Jerry, but I don't remember if Jerry followed the channel or not. But otherwise, I'm probably just wrong all across the board. But one way or another, I really do appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Because I was starting to go a little crazy just kind of talking to myself a moment ago. But in terms of like AMC and GME, this month of August, there could be something really crazy happening. You can see just in May, we over doubled and went to $12. And it's believed that, you know, well, it's not even believed, but if you look here in August of last year, 1 year ago, we were trading at $46. So that's a little bit on the lines of like the crazy celebration and explosion. If it goes to that level, that's like life-changing money for me and my family. And it is possible if you really like looked at all the stuff that's going on behind the scenes. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm just staring at it, praying for the best. But there is a lot of reason to believe that, like, I don't want to call it a lot of reason, but like 8/2 has been like speculated as a date that things could happen. The 5th, 8/5, is speculated as a day that interesting things can happen, or 8/8. And so I'm really excited about those 3 dates. If anything doesn't happen on those 3 dates, I'm gonna start panicking slightly. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But it's possible that, you know, something could even happen today. But they've been really trying to keep these stocks down, so. Oh, grinding on Once Human, that's cool. I never played that one, but it looks good. I think that one's free too, right? So I should really probably look into that one of these days. Every time I stream these days, I am looking for something fresh to play, so I should look for something like that. Let's go peek into GME again. AMC retracing down now to 525. We hit that 529 and started coming down. So hopefully that's not it. Hopefully we're gonna keep pushing up today. GME kind of showing no strength at all. We're basically trading just around where we opened after going up to 23.88. Currently trading around 23.67. Not looking good. Let's go take a peek at the MACDs though. Get a better look at what's going on. GME shifted to red MACD on the daily about a week ago, and it looks like it's just been getting worse and worse ever since. I would say that we probably are close to a reversal on that soon, but it remains to be seen. The 1 hour time frame curling up though. Ooh baby. Could be a bullish sign. Let's check out a couple more of these. 30 minutes went green a little bit ago. Could be a sign that at least today we might get something good. 20-minute was green. Yeah, all these are looking pretty good. Except for the 2 hour. Like the higher time frames aren't looking that great, but the lower time frames are. The 2 hour is actually very close to curling back up though. So that could be a very bullish sign that the daily is going to start curling back up next. Also been playing Hades 2 and already beat Chronos. Hades 2 is one of those games that I still really want to pick up. I really love that genre. I really liked Hades 1, and I think I want to pick that one up. And probably stream that one. I think that'd be a really good one to stream. Ugh, I really don't like this zoomed in view so much. I might have to zoom out a little bit. Tried making this easier for people to be able to see, but it's just so ugly. Give me a second here, chat, while I shut this down and get it restarted and try again. Yes, that's just slightly better. In fact, I would go so far to say that is significantly better. It's so hard to see the MACD though. I got all these lines on my screen. Let me get rid of those. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, there we go. That's gonna have to do, I guess.
Denk ich immer noch an dich. Heute bist du nicht mehr da, jetzt ist das Rampenlicht.
Yo, AMC popped to 533 when I wasn't looking. Yeah, let's go, AMC. Please to the moon. That's great news, though. We've been having a hard time breaking 530 now for a while. Yeah, I appreciate you, Nasu. You're awesome. Thank you so much. I hope you find all the best loot. Save all the princesses. Whatever you're doing in that game. That is great news. Let's go take a peek into things. Go AMC, go! Go AMC, go! I'm gonna have to play the song for Aki later. He loves the foreign rappy songs. Come on, AMC. Don't give up now. Coming down, retesting the level 531. If we're gonna hold this, we are going higher. Where's my bands? Come on, AMC. 534 intraday high. We could see something crazy today. I don't know. Let me go take a peek here real quick, though. And we're going to see if they have shorted or if they still have many short shares available. Wait, what? What is that? Oh. Never mind, I got confused. What was that? There it is. Cost to borrow still at 3.8. If that cost to borrow goes up, though, if they somehow got another 100,000 short shares, that sucks. A while ago, they only had 300,000. Now they have 400,000 short shares available. Come on, AMC. Go, baby, go. Love to see us, like, I don't know, at least go above, like, 550. If we can get up to 572, though, and then break through that, then that'll be outrageous and awesome. Come on. Maybe I'll look up Once Human and get it downloaded. Oh, I forgot I had that new game to play. Bummer. I was so tired yesterday after I streamed that after I did 2 separate 8+ hour streams. I was too tired to play that other game that I had. Yeah. Once Human's such a good looking game. Come on, AMC. Only sitting at 532, though. We are holding these levels nicely as long as we can hold this. Then we're going to keep going higher. 531, still okay. Just gotta stay above 530. Come on, AMC. Go to the moon! Chewy getting held down a little bit. SPWR up 6%, up 6 cents. GME still being very held down, only up 3 cents on the day. AMC now at 530. We need to hold this level here. Would love to not see us retrace at all anymore. Hold above 530. SPY has started to come down from its intraday highs of 547.34. Currently trading at 546.18. It is very possible that we're going to see a lot more movement to the downside. I definitely am not a financial advisor. Do your own due diligence, but just be careful. There is a lot of signs pointing to the market coming down soon. Lucid Motors, also with no momentum to the upside, just completely stalled out. Short sellers have really taken over Lucid and are just not letting it go. Tesla, big drop off the open. Opened around 233.80, down $6 already in the first hour of trading. Same with Nvidia, although Nvidia has earnings coming up. This could just be a fake out. Nvidia has earnings either tonight or tomorrow. I don't know exactly. I'd have to look that up here soon, but one way or another, I mean, I guess I could just click one button. It'll be right there. That's weird. I thought that they said earnings was tonight. Or this week. Let me go double check that on a different website. I'm confused now. I know AMD's is going on, but when is that one? Huh. Okay, well maybe it wasn't Nvidia. But still, there's AMD earnings today. Which is related. We also have Qualcomm, a couple others. Ugh, that's too many lines, man. Too many lines. Thank you. Ugh, still too many lines though, my goodness. Tesla kind of coming down pretty hard right now. It ran up yesterday off some news that it really shouldn't have run off of, so unfortunate for anybody who bought above these levels. They are definitely hurting. Oh, AMC coming back down. That is most likely them shorting the stock right there. Most likely. We'll go take a peek and see if that was updated at all. Most likely it wasn't though. It seems like they never want to update while they're doing it anymore. No update at all, but we'll see what happens. I should find like a tiny game that I could play off to the side. Like it's just so like ugh. So slow sometimes. If I could just have like a tiny game on the right side of the screen right here, it'd be perfect. Oh god, why is that so tempting? That's not a good idea. Oof, GME really hurting right now. They must have dropped a lot of shares pushing that down. Why are they working so hard to push it down this week? Like they are just dumping on them. "58 minutes ago, they had 3 million. No updates since then. I can pretty much guarantee that this is shorting right here, though. AMC at least showing more strength than GME, still holding the a positive. We are still in the green. Up 1.35% at 524. I would love to see us keep pushing up, keep making new intraday highs. Oh, good morning to ye, Mr. W. Heiserman. Welcome, W. Heiserman. What's up, man? I'm so happy to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate you coming in. You are really awesome, man. Really awesome. Chewy did end up coming down for intraday highs of 25.20, but looks like it still has a lot of strength in it. Looks like it wants to keep running. However, if they are shorting GME and AMC hard right now, it is very likely that this is probably going to be the next one to fall. We'll see, though. Koss is the Chewy is like the only one of the four that isn't heavily struggling right now. Oh, you're okay. I just figured it was you were being silly and it was like on purpose. That's funny. I have like 3 accounts that I switched to also on YouTube. I go into like live channels and say something and have a reason to want to switch to another account to say something again. AMC pushing back up again. If we could keep ripping to the upside, that is really, really awesome bullish news. Oh yeah, I didn't know that was actually like a requirement. My one account is like that, and I'm uncomfortable every time I talk at all, but I'm just like, whatever, man. These people can know who I am. I'm not afraid. But still, it is pretty weird. 529. We might be going back up to retest intraday highs. Got to break above 530 again, though. Can we talk about me and you? Oh, I really just wanted to rip so I can sell a couple things. Come on. Come on, baby. Let's go take a peek into the Reddit really quick, just to see if anybody's saying in there, saying anything interesting. Huh, that's interesting. Larry Cheng had a chance to invest in Facebook, and he had a meeting with Mark Zuckerberg. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, he passed on the opportunity to invest in Facebook. At least he admits that, you know, he does regret it. Oh, this is the most hype news. I am so happy and excited to hear one of these terrible short sellers actually getting charged by the SEC. It is so exciting about what's to come in the future. I want all of these people going down. Kind of want to listen to this a little bit. I might come back to that though. It's 3 minutes long. Today's the day. AMC sitting right around that 530 range. It's not going to take a lot for us to get new intraday highs. From these levels, I would love to see us keep pushing up. I'm surprised that Andrew Left ended up pleading not guilty. That really surprises me. I feel like, you know, if you're on recording saying the things that you said, then homie, you're guilty. Another person talking about the consolidated audit trail. I can end up watching both of those, because I am really curious what these people have to say about it. 5 days left until Q2 ends. If anybody ever wants to support GameStop, the quarter is ending very soon. Go buy stuff from GameStop.
I don't want to say anything, because if I do, I might say the wrong words. Oh no. So I'll keep my mouth shut and not listen. Afraid I lose you if I didn't. Till we find what we'll.
Gonna pause the music a minute here so I can watch this video. And then I guess while it's off, I'll probably watch those other two very boring videos. But unfortunately, I am on this channel because I made this so I can try making myself focus a little harder and keep doing research. And this is unfortunately all part of it. This one's a little bit more enjoyable. This is one of Roaring Kitty's posts, one of his cryptic posts. I'm just kind of curious why they were posting about it on Reddit. Man, I remember Goosebumps. Was this the theme song for Goosebumps? I don't remember. Yeah, I think it was. That's fun. I love Roaring Kitty. He's funny, man. Let's see. All right, I really want to see what these guys have to say about this. Unfortunately, oh, this one's short though. What? Why is it so unhearable? Hold on.
To quickly have a dramatically chilling effect on manipulative behavior, and it would allow regulators to quickly reconstruct what happened within the markets. It would allow them to enforce the existing rules, and it would also provide a contact point to quickly identify what's going on in an emergency. And I believe technologically that's a very easy task for current exchanges and their customers.
Good old Dave Lauer.
These equity markets proposals in order, and to rely on data and not just emotion or one meme stock event to make policy. Let me change subjects. Let me talk about my favorite kitty cat, which is the CAT, Consolidated Audit Trail. For over a decade, this bad idea has been floating around the commission since the flash crash in 2010 to collect and store private personal information on every American and every American with a brokerage account at every broker-dealer. In my view, this is a massive overkill. This is unnecessary invasion of privacy. This is a massive new tax on the brokerage account of individual American citizens. And maybe worst of all, considering the 9 years I've been here, this is another massive centralized government database that's going to be hacked, like the IRS, like the CFPB, like OPM. And so I've got real concerns about it, and I continue to express those for Mary Jo White, for Mr. Clayton, and now for you. In fact, you inherited this albatross. Why don't you just bury it and say that we're not going to do the cat?
Though I inherited, not only from them, but I inherited from my dad a real allergy to cats, and it's real.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, we don't have time for that. I'm reclaiming my time. We can have a cat visit. We can do the kitty part later. Do you know what a targeted exam letter is by the FINRA? Do you know what that is?
I'm familiar with exam letters.
Yep. And do you know what a blue sheet is?
Sir, I'm generally familiar. I don't know where you're headed, but I'm generally familiar.
And you know that all of our markets have regular daily, intraday, overnight global market surveillance on trading, right? That's a general feature of all of our SROs, right? You agree with that?
SROs are responsible to do that, sir.
Yeah, I understand that, and you regulate the SROs. So what I'm suggesting to you is there's no justification for capturing all these trades when you have right now market surveillance data available to enforcement division, and you can right now do a sweep exam through a blue sheet, which is where you go to large traders and you look at everybody who traded in Apple. You can get all the PII you want because you have a probable cause for doing that. And that's why CAT, I think, exceeds what you should be doing. Why is the blue sheet targeted exam process inadequate for you to do your job?
So I think you raise a good question, but the consolidated audit trail gives the self-regulatory organizations and the SEC a look at those orders and matches up sometimes.
They've got the ability to do that now. They don't need to capture everybody's trade in every retail brokerage account in America. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. We'll now recognize the ranking member of the Capital Markets Subcommittee, Mr. Sherman of California.
As the chairman points out.
Is that it? That's all that was? I feel like I didn't really get anywhere. Yeah, well, that's government for you, I suppose. I don't know if that's loud or not. Hopefully not. All right, let's go take a peek. Looks like AMC's kind of like not really been doing too much while we were busy there. Kind of just trading back and forth, but we are still close to that 530 level. In fact, we just touched 530 again. We could be coming up here very soon, but it is possible too that we're just going to get a rejection. They're going to drop some shares here soon. On that note, actually, it has been a little bit of time. Let me just go peek real fast to see if they did drop any information that we're going to know whether or not they actually did short or not. Hey, Lesser John! It's going really good. How are you doing today? Welcome to the channel. Are you from the other channel or are you fresh and new here? Just if you don't mind me asking, just making sure. It does look like GME's cost to borrow did peak out today at 0.48, which is nice. The last couple days we were a little lower. It's really not too significant, but it is nice to see us going in the right direction finally. AMC is really the one that I'm interested in, though. I would love to see some upward momentum from AMC's cost to borrow, which we've already had a lot of momentum. I'd like to see it go up again today. No new update from AMC. We're still sitting at 400,000 short shares available. That's what I didn't want. That's what I didn't want right there. So the cost to borrow for AMC has come down now. It's only at 3.26. So let me actually just change that on screen. I should probably just get rid of it on screen here eventually because I don't want to have to change this 3 times a day all the time. Fresh one. Yo. Sorry. That is incredibly exciting, Surgeon. Thank you so much for coming in, man. This is a brand new channel. And right now you're only my second guy that I've ever had come into the channel who is freshly here. everybody else are just like really good friends of mine from another channel that I do on a different website. So I'm just so happy to have you here, man. Are you a big fan of AMC or GME, or is there any stocks you want me to look at? Otherwise, I'm just hanging out, waiting for the big pop. We did hit higher highs today on 534 on AMC, so I'm so excited to see us keep climbing here. Let me just finish changing that Costa bar on screen here really quick, and then we'll get into looking at stuff a little bit. There it is. Okay. And then what did we say it was? I think it was like 3.25 or so. Let me go back. 3.26. Kind of a bummer there, but it's okay. We'll get it back. Let me just change this one really quick. Oh, it changes both of them. Oh, that's great. To the moon! Yes! Yes, my man. Hey, you're the first person who's come in that's like, you know, big into GME and AMC and such. And all of this stuff here is information that I think somebody who's into those two plays could potentially really care about. And so I'm curious if you want to know anything, or if you just want me to ramble, I could do that too. Because there is a lot of interesting stuff coming along, and you know, it sounds like you're already pretty bullish yourself, but you know, maybe you just want to hear stuff. So anyways, GME is pushing back up, did come down to 23.39, but I think GME is going to start rising, especially with the Costa Barro rising today. I think that we're going to start seeing some action. Does look like the 1 hour MACD wants to curl up. It's very close. 30 minutes good, and looks like a lot of the lower time frames are already in the green, except for the 1 minute MACD did just curl up, but the 5 and the 10 are actually not looking too great there. They are curling down. That doesn't mean we're not going up. I feel like we don't really have a lot of room to keep going down on GME. This is right around where Roaring Kitty bought in, so I'm pretty certain we're finding our base here. AMC just at 527 for now, though. You want to know everything? Do you know anything about the swaps that expires this week? Gosh, I wish I did. I wish I did, honestly. The swaps are so confusing for me. I understand them, but at the same time, I just don't understand how they're pushing it back so much. Who is this other party that's even willing to take on these swaps and things, you know? So I'm just really not sure. But in terms of, things that I've heard over time, this is probably going to be a lot of repeat for you, if you've been, paying attention for a while now. But let's just go over a couple things. A lot of it is tinfoil. I just have to preface ahead of time, as I'm sure you know, when it comes to AMC and GME, there's unfortunately a lot of tinfoil involved. But doesn't mean that some of it can't be true. So starting off with just the basic, probably like the biggest tinfoil of all of them, is the emoji calendar. All of the emojis that Roaring Kitty released in the one tweet on X, the video, it was in a certain order. Well, if you're not familiar, I'll just give you the really quick version, which is, we think that we deciphered, what a lot of them could mean. It was, at the end, it was flag. So everybody thinks that that's 4th of July. Then it was fire and explosion, which everybody kind of thinks is roundabouts where we are now, with, the market burning down and things going wrong. And then the significant thing is the last emoji was the beer glasses clinking, possibly celebration. But also Friday, 8/2, is International Beer Day. And so people are kind of speculating that it could be related to International Beer Day, because that connection is pretty obvious. So this Friday is a date that I'm really looking at to be excited about. But outside of that, then, T+35 on Roaring Kitty's 4 million shares that he bought in June, towards the second half of June, that's going to come up on 8.5. So I don't know for sure if anything's gonna come from that, but if they didn't purchase those shares already, which it almost kind of seems like they didn't, that will be coming up on 8.5. That's a really significant date. And then the date that I'm really interested in, probably the most bullish date of the three is the speculation for an OPEX tailwind. And if you need any explanation on like the basic OPEX tailwind, I can explain that to you, but otherwise I'll just use the terminology and move on. But that is speculated to be 8-8. So, and that has so much potential to be a really big one, because off that OPEX tailwind, we have, you know, Roaring Kitties, the big movement that we had at the beginning of June. And then we have the June expirations, because normally it'll be 30 T plus 35, but it's been speculated that it usually doesn't happen in July because of holidays and things. When you look at the data, it does seem to correlate with that it skips. And then the data suggests then that, one is a lot more common to happen in August. And so it makes sense that if we had a big June, options expiration, and then we had a July that wasn't bad, but it's still one way or another needs to be accounted for. We really could be looking at a lot of craziness here in August. Moving on, I think that we're really due for a YOLO update soon. So that's really exciting and significant. But in terms of, some things that are going on, I don't know if you saw or not that Ryan Cohen has recently changed his Twitter profile picture to a female, and he's just been very, like, I don't know if I want to use the word divisive, but he's been drawing a lot of attention to himself between, on social media with his posts and things. And it's speculated that the reason why he's doing that is because he feels very confident about what's to come, and it doesn't really matter, if he offends anybody or anything, because he's so proud of the work that's being done behind the scenes, and that we could be seeing something really big coming to the earnings, coming up, possibly, a merger or an acquisition, or maybe even a share buyback coming. So, and that is going to be 9-4, I believe. My thing says 9-4 to 9-6, but it could be, I looked it up just recently, it said 9-4, so that's what I'm gonna go with for now. Yes, Newton. So I gotta be honest, I'm so glad you watch him. I love Newton. Newton is like my favorite guy on YouTube in terms of GME and AMC. He's just so unbelievably smart, and he's so obviously done so much great work so far. But, honestly, a lot of what I've learned about that stuff is from Newton and a couple other people, but primarily Newton. So I just have to say that up front, as I'm not an expert in these areas. I've learned from Newton. And so it's really his speculation and his work about the OPEX tailwinds. And the main thing that you need to know about the OPEX tailwinds is that it's related to when options expire on the monthly scale. And yeah, he's incredibly humble too. Exactly. Yeah, love that guy. I would love, and he even answered my YouTube comment the other day, which is cool. I would love to get to talk stocks with him, but he's just like, my level's here, and I feel like that's pretty good. Average investors here, I'm like here, but Newton's like, I can't even reach as high as Newton is. All right, anyways, I'm sorry. So the OPEX tailwinds are related to options expirations. So generally with the options expirations, for the options that expire in the money, they have to purchase those shares and deliver them. And as part of that, failure delivers usually generally end up happening. And so you end up with a T plus 35 where that's how long that they have to really get that covered. And so the OPEX tailwinds tend to be the forced settlement that comes after that period where they're, they have this obligation, they didn't fulfill that obligation, and then T plus 35 hits where they are then forced, no matter what, to purchase whatever obligation that they didn't fulfill by that point, and so that OPEX tailwind hits. That's at least my understanding. I'm pretty certain that's pretty much right. I thought I was looking at AMC for a second on my chart here, and I was really sad. But fortunately, it's GME. GME is coming down. I'd love to see us go up, but I think it's just a matter of time on GME. Let's hope, though, that AMC is hitting those new intraday highs. It's not, but we're still holding right at 528, so I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, I look forward to Newton's videos every single day. He just analyzes stuff that I don't even think to look at, that I'm just like so not privy to that knowledge, and I'm just like, oh, this is a thing now that we care about. Okay. So he's fun. I guess we'll take a look around the market here really quick, see what else we got going on. Taking a peek into Chewy. Chewy is pushing back up, is showing some strength today. It is really just AMC and Chewy today are the only ones showing strength. COS and GME are very beat down. Yeah, COS just looking worse every single day that passes, it seems. This price action is terrible on COS. Lucid Motors, about the same, not really related to those other four stocks, but I think Lucid Motors is going up here very soon. They do have earnings in a couple days. I think that earnings is going to be really good, so it's very surprising to see that Lucid Motors isn't having any momentum whatsoever right now. Kind of the same with Starbucks. Starbucks' earnings is this week. I kind of think that Starbucks is going to end up having good earnings, but again, I'm not a financial advisor. Always do your own due diligence. But I do think there is a high likelihood that we could be going back up to 100. Or towards 100. Towards 100. After earnings. Let me go see what AMD is doing. I am very interested in AMD. Nvidia was crashing pretty hard this morning. And so is Tesla. Let's take a peek into those actually really fast. We did get a small recovery from Tesla, coming back up, hit a new intraday low of 226.90, but currently trading at 231.26. I kind of think that this has more downside. I think that we might have overreacted to the news and we're already pretty pushed up. I think that, especially with everything with AMC and GME going on, I think that it's so risky investing in stocks like this. Not financial advice, though. I didn't even think we were going to go to 235 on Tesla, so what do I know? Think we will hit 22 on GME before it goes up again? That's a hard question. I don't think so, because I'm pretty certain that 22 is below Roaring Kitty's average. But the way the price action looks, I mean, my goodness. You know, the cost to borrow went up though today, so I mean, I feel like we should be going up. It's so hard to say. Like, I can't understand really why we don't have more strength in GME. It just, the dark pool and the way that they're manipulating it is just so oppressive right now for the stock price. Making like so much volume go to the dark pool is really just... But I do think it's just a matter of time. You know, it really is a matter of time. Let me see if there's another thing. You know, when AMC ends up ripping, I think that GME is also going to rip. I don't know if you ever looked at people talk about the fractals and things. But, you know, apparently a very big rip is close to AMC if you believe in the fractal. Which, I kind of, to an extent, I do. I like, part of me, like, every bit of me is like, no, don't listen to the fractal. It's too much tinfoil. But then the other part of me is like, well, it does look pretty similar. Yep. Just waiting for the boom. Yeah. But it really remains to be seen if Roaring Kitty holding his position and not selling is enough to keep this from going down. It does feel like up till now, you know, there has been a pretty hard floor for them right around 23. So I hope we don't get on 22. However, historically, were you a part of AMC and GME a couple of years ago when it ripped? Because I was a part then, not a very big part, and I missed the like first major run up of GME, but I did take part in AMC from 5 to 40, and that was pretty awesome. But the point I want to make is that they did drop sharply before the big rip. Majanon! No, thank you so much. Thank you guys. Honestly, that means so much to me. It's my first week streaming here on YouTube, and I spent the majority of yesterday talking to myself, and I was kind of sad about it. So, I really appreciate you guys so much. Hello and welcome. You guys are really great. I really appreciate it. You know, one thing before I forget to say anything. As part of me starting the YouTube, I was gonna start. I have a Discord that I'm starting as well. It's meant to be like most YouTubers, where it's a paid Discord. However, I'm offering the first like 30 people, 50 people who come to my stream just a free lifetime membership. So if you guys would like one of those, that's there for you. You know, I'm just gonna post my trades, talk about AMC, GME, post memes. It's just meant to be fun mostly, but you know, there's good information in there too. I just thought I'd offer free lifetime. So anyways, yeah, all right, great. The link is in my description, and then once you're in the channel, I will give you the role. The Discord is brand new. I just have to let you guys know that you know, it was put together like 3 or 4 days ago. I've put information in the channels, but I've kind of just been waiting till there's more people in there. Right now there's like 10 to 15 people, because just a couple of my friends and a couple stock traders joined. But now that you guys are in there, I'm going to make sure I update a lot more. There is some information, but I'm going to put more in for now going forward. All right, let's go take a peek in real quick. GME is just so miserable to look at. I don't even want to pull up GME's chart right now. AMC, though, is looking beautiful, 527. I think that they're dropping short shares on GME, and I'd be surprised if they're not dropping short shares on AMC, though, too. So let me go peek at that really fast. The cost to borrow is down on AMC, down from 3.8 down to 3.26, unfortunately. But there has been no update for the last hour. Currently sitting at 400,000 short shares available to short for AMC. And 3 million available to short for GME. Cost to borrow is higher, though. Yesterday we were at 0.44. Today we are about 0.48. So a slight increase. I do expect that the stock price will rise with the cost to borrow. So hopefully that ends up coming true. I'll keep an eye here on the Discord. I'll give you guys your role as soon as I see that. Let me pull that up. Hey, there you guys. Thank you guys so much. You guys are really, really awesome. I appreciate you telling your friend. You guys now officially have your role. They give you complete lifetime access to the channels, and it's a pleasure to have you part of my community. Thank you so much. If you guys have any stocks you guys want me to look at aside from AMC or GME, or if you have any questions, please let me know. You guys are really great. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. I'm going to start peeking into a couple of the ones that I saw dropping earlier today. Tesla was really hurting. We still have not returned to where we opened today, so I'm a little nervous that Tesla's going to keep coming down. We are below the blue median line still, so not looking great for Tesla. Same thing with SPY. SPY very down right now, down to 534.95. Everybody's been saying that SPY is going to keep coming down, and I'm with them. I think that if we start breaking through these lower levels from the last couple of days, we could see a pretty big drop downwards. But it does remain to be seen with earnings tonight. You definitely got to be earnings all week. There's a lot of big earnings all week. This could just be them trying to shake people out. You definitely got to be careful. Just real quick to you guys, to you two, in case you guys are interested in ever looking for something that isn't GME or AMC related, Lucid Motors has their earnings coming out next week on 8/5, and the CEO has already alluded to the fact that the earnings are going to greatly please the investors, and Lucid Motors is another one of those pretty heavily shorted stocks, so if that ends up coming to fruition, it could be pretty crazy. And then I also have one more that I've been slowly putting on people's radar. I mean, realistically, there's a couple, but the other one that I'm like very excited about is LuxH. It's a penny stock. I don't really promote a lot of penny stocks, but this one's kind of interesting to me because it's been coming down over the last year from highs of $6 $1.80, and it had some bad publicity, bad public interest. This is a hotel company, but since then they have cleared out most of their debt, or all of it. I'd have to double check that. And they also purchased new properties, and they fundamentally are looking better than a lot of other stock companies. And just a few days ago, we were trading around 40 cents, which is over double where we are now. And since we were trading at 40 cents, we had a public offering. So generally, you always see a pullback around the public offering, and then it pushes up afterwards. So I think that we're very close to that push upwards. And then we do have earnings in August. And I think that's like August 11th. It doesn't tell me here. But my expectation is, because we cleared out debt, because we purchased new properties, I think we're going to have a really nice earnings, and we're going to start pushing upwards. And the last little bit of information here is that on Yahoo Finance, which, take it as you will, but it's listed as a 1-year price target for LuxH of $6. So even if you had like 1/4 of that, that's 10 times your money. So I think that there's a lot of potential here. You're holding Lucid too. Great call on the Lucid. TZ YOLO. Yo, thank you so much. Hello, TZ YOLO, for coming in. Let me go double check here. I really mean that too. If you guys have any friends that you guys want to get a free lifetime membership to the channel, I'm going to be, pretty generous with it for a while. Just giving it out just to, meet some investors to share ideas with it, and especially, bring together some apes and just be excited, because I think the pop is coming very soon. So, TZ YOLO, I just gave you the role on the Discord, man. Thank you so much for being here. That's so exciting. You guys are really great. I'm so excited right now. I'm like doing my best to keep my excitement down, but I am very excited. I gotta turn these off. GME I think GME is going to be a disappointment today. But it's okay. I think that it's just a matter of time till GME comes back to life for us. Again, Majanon and TZ YOLO, I think you guys weren't here when I was telling Les Sojourn about some of the things that are coming up. But if you guys ever want to hear any of the stuff that's here, feel free to ask, or I could just ramble for a while. I think that the dates of 8-2, 8-5, and 8-8 are all really interesting, significant dates that we could see something. So, but I'll spare you guys because I did just talk Les Surgeons ear off about it. So, spare you for a moment unless you want to hear it. Currently sitting at 526 on Amy. I would love to see some great action to the upside. You know, something I find interesting is that in XRT, the ETF that holds AMC and GME and all that, it also holds Weiss Markets, which is this really, like, I mean, I don't want to call it a small grocery store, but I thought it was only in my state and like maybe adjacent states. But it has just been ripping this month like crazy. And I think it's XRT related, but I don't really know. But gone from $62 to $75 in the last 14 days. Like, I thought it was so significant. I actually reached out to Richard Newton about it. And I was like, yo, you should look at this. I feel a little silly, but still, like, it's just this goofy grocery store. Another one that's been crazy ripping lately. I don't think it's in XRT, but who knows? Maybe it's in one of the other ETFs that is related to GME or AMC. But this is a golf like retail kind of company, and this is another one that's just been taking off ever since pretty much the same day that Weiss Market was taken off. This has been taken off. $59.66 up to $73.41. $14 gain in 2 weeks. Would love to see us push up today. If we could break a little bit more intraday highs. He's so bullish and exciting. Yeah, lay surgeon. I don't mind. I don't mind you asking at all. Please feel comfortable to ask anything you want. I've been a Twitch streamer for years. I'm partnered over on Twitch. I do mostly League of Legends. I have a small community these days because I'm very inconsistent. I generally stream about 2 to 3 times a week, but only one day reliably, which is Saturdays. And then that's actually the name on the other channel. I try not to like talk about it too much because I don't want anybody to think that I'm here to talk about that instead of talk about stocks. But I was live yesterday. In fact, I told a lot of my community that, you know, certain people came through today, then I would stream tonight. So I probably am going to do that afterwards as well. But in terms of this channel, I am going to be streaming here live every day that the market's open, from market open till market close. That's my commitment. So if you guys are ever available, I'd love to get to see you guys. You guys will always know that as long as the market is open between 9:30 a.m. and 4 p.m., I'll be here. The MACD on AMC is starting to curl down on the 5-minute time frame. We could be seeing a small pullback in the future. But since we did hit intraday highs today at 5:34, I am bullish. I do think that we might end up seeing a little bit more later on today. AMC is looking really great on the other time frames. The 1 hour just recently curled up. The 2 hour is just about to curl up. 4 hours been green. And I'm really excited. If this daily MACD curls up on AMC, we could see something real nice. The last time that the MACD on the daily curled up, we went back to 574. The time before that, we went to $6. And the time that it curled up before that was when we went to 1188. So with everything that's going on with Deadpool and Taylor Swift and Wolverine and the cost to borrow, I think this next one, if we can curl up the MACD daily, is going to be the big one. Not the big one, but a big one. Although, if you believe in the fractal, there's a real big one coming. The fractal, if anybody believes in that, if you guys aren't familiar, suggests that we could be going to like $20 or more. Nope, lay surgeon, you don't have to apologize at all, man. I don't mind one bit. I told my community over there that if they come through this stream, I want them to feel comfortable to ask anything. Doesn't have to be stock related. And I want you guys to feel comfortable too, because I mean, it's hard to ramble about stocks nonstop anyways when the price action's like this. So we gotta weave some things in there anyways. In terms of Rust, I did play Rust in the past, but I haven't played in a while. I have a really good friend that streams it all the time, and I do miss playing it. I used to be really big into the survival games like Conan Exiles, like Ark. I might actually be getting into Ark soon because I heard that it's on the Xbox Game Pass and the new one's on there. I might do that. But the one that I'm kind of looking at, because I have a friend that's playing it today, is Once Human. And I heard that's free, and it looks like it's kind of Rustish, even though I don't think that it has like quite that PvP presence that the other one has. GME is starting to push back up. It did come down to 23.19, but it does look like we are finally getting to see that reversal. 5-minute MACD is finally starting to curl back up, so we might have found our base for now. That being said, the 30-minute does look like it wants to curl down, but it has not yet. Yeah, GME, I just don't love looking at GME today. It's so ugh. I'm really interested to see something in Lucid. Lucid felt like it had so much strength last week, but I feel like they know that earnings is going to be something for Lucid, and they're going to keep it down until the day of earnings. I almost feel the same about AMD. I believe AMD's earnings are tonight, but AMD is so beaten down from prior levels But I am nervous about this because everything that's going on with SPY and GME and AMC, I am nervous to invest in this one, but AMD is very down. COS getting a small recovery. COS has just been, like, just completely following GME, basically, in terms of price action. Which one didn't we look at? I guess it was Chewy. Chewy's still showing a lot of power today. It really looks like Chewy and AMC are closely following, and then COS and GME. Ugh, Roaring Critty, where are you? Just real quick, just for fun, let's go take a peek. I feel like I refresh Roaring Kitty's Twitter page like 4 times a day and it hasn't been updated so long, but just for fun, it's been a little bit. Alright. Alright. There is some speculation that I heard. Somebody was saying that they think that maybe the reason why we haven't heard anything out of Roaring Kitty is because he could be one of the people who delivered the information to the SEC about Andrew Left. And so he's working with them right now. GME did just recently drop short shares. 10 minutes ago, they dropped 100,000 short shares on GME. Checks out. Really feels like they're trying so much harder to keep GME down right now than they are AMC. Thank God, too. Like, if it weren't for Roaring Kitty, I would think that my hope and faith in the stock market would be gone. Because I just don't understand how to change it. If somebody like Roaring Kitty isn't doing it and leading the charge, because all of these people that, you know, we have a prosecutor right now as vice president, and yet somehow we're not doing anything about these people? Like, what? So thank God for Roaring Kitty. He is a blessing. We don't deserve somebody as great as him. I really do think that if everything plays out, I mean, they're already calling him this, to be fair. But if everything plays out, I think Roaring Kitty will go down as the greatest investor ever. SQQQ pushing up to the upside. Intraday highs of 920 and currently testing those levels. With the SPY coming down, could be a good time. Pick those up, not financial advice. Yeah, this is one I'm interested in. I haven't looked at Chipotle ever since the split. Interesting. I wonder when the split was exactly. I know it was like June, I think. That looks about right. Wow, it's been getting crushed ever since the split. This is actually the very first sign of an actual kind of reversal, though. Not financial advice to anybody, but in terms of the price action, ever since the split on Chipotle, we've had very negative price action until just yesterday. So that's very interesting. Looks like we found a base at 49.41, and we are currently trading at 51.66. Gosh, we still are not retesting those levels from yesterday, though. Until we can break like $26, I'm not really going to be very bullish on Chewy. I want to see us hit new highs. Yeah, I can't believe them. The hedgies are such foolish people. What's crazy about it is just like it sounds like there was like a lot of them, and then they were shorting, and then they went to go tell all their buddies to join in on shorting, so they joined on shorting, and then like those people went to tell more people and got more people in it, and now there's so many people screwed. And my point is that like there's so many people shorting that obviously like it's not safe. It's got to get noticed at some point. That's too many. You know, like the short interest, unless you can keep it completely hidden, which they didn't in the past, then, you know, it's gonna get noticed. You know something about that? There's two stocks right now, and it feels like there's probably a lot like this over the market, but I recently stumbled across them. I don't really know anything about Hollow. I don't really believe in Hollow because I don't know anything about this, but this one's been getting crushed at 165% short interest. But a stock that I've traded a lot. I've traded SPWR a lot. And SPWR right now is... That's interesting. I'm pretty certain that I looked at this 2 streams ago. I might even go back and look at my YouTube video tonight. But I'm pretty certain I looked at this and it was 125% short interest 2 days ago. I could just be wrong about that one, but 54% is still a lot, but I'm pretty certain I'm not wrong about that. And the price action did not suggest that they closed their things. My point is, though, this one has a lot of short interest and it's on the threshold securities list. And I've traded this a lot, and this is such a volatile stock. I've made so much money off SPWR in the past. So just kind of putting it on people's radar. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just pointing things out that I see. But SPWR's price action is actually pretty good right now. It seems to have come down and found a pretty good base around the 80 cents. The 80 cent mark. And right now, today, right away, it pushed up off that 80 to 86 cents, and it's just been kind of trading around there. But very heavily shorted stock. It also double topped yesterday at 90 cents. I thought it was 99 cents, that's why I'm confused, but whatever, 90 cents yesterday. I think this one has a lot of potential in it. I feel like the reason why, I mean, analysts downgraded this to 25 cents, so definitely I'm not an analyst, you know, do your own due diligence. I'm just talking about stuff. But an analyst downgraded that to 25 cents, but I personally think that it happened right when Trump was at the height of his recent popularity. And I think it's because everybody thought that he was going to lose, and Trump doesn't like solar, so everybody like just started heading in that direction. And now that it's looking like the Democrats could win, I feel like solar could make another big resurgence. AMC currently trading at 528 though. We are still showing signs of strength, slowly pushing back up. $15-minute MACD still looking really good. The 1 hour MACD is, you know, has 2 bars looking good into the green, so we could just keep seeing a slight climb for the rest of the day. 2 hour MACD is right on that line to curl up into green, and the 2 hour MACD does like to start curling up the daily more, so it's just a matter of time. I think that this daily could be green by the end of the week. Which, not to add to the tinfoil, but if this MACD goes green by Friday, and International Beer Day is that day, could be. I still think it might be weird to think that Roaring Kitty was putting out an emoji specifically for AMC instead of GME. but it's possible. 529. I would love to see us break new highs today. It would make me very happy. More new highs again. I'm gonna keep peeking back into things. Actually, I'm gonna go see if they're saying anything on Reddit yet, just out of curiosity. Who is that? I don't know who that is, but that's funny. Roaring Kitty's hilarious. Is that Andrew left in that picture? Because that's interesting. Oh yeah, I'll have to get Rust downloaded. If you're still a Rust player, maybe I'll have to bust it out again. I have a number of people in my community that love that game. It's going as a woman. Oh, is that who that was? Oh, you're right. I didn't look at it very closely. That's so funny. I wasn't sure how I felt about Ryan Cohen about a month ago, but the more that I'm paying attention to him these days, the more I'm like starting to like him more and more. Because honestly, like I didn't find him very attractive now, but now that he's made some changes. Hey Ryan. Just kidding. It's awesome. All right, I'll tell you what. If you ever come through the other channel when I'm live, and you tell me it's you, I'll have Rust downloaded by that point. In fact, I might even just tell it to go live now. I don't know. Maybe I don't want it to affect my internet though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we'll do that in the future. You will be the catalyst that makes me play Rust again, if you want it to be. No pressure. I do have a lot of friends that love it, but I also, like, the one friend that I was thinking of that streams it, he actually told me he swore off Rust and he won't play it anymore. I don't remember why he said that, though. Hey, that'll be awesome. Honestly, Rust is, like, such a funny game, too, with, like, just, like, rampant toxicity. For some reason, like, Rust does toxicity better than any other game, I feel like. It's other games, it's like you're toxic and people get mad and salty. In that game, it's like they might get salty, but like it's expected in Rust. AMC is still showing weakness, unfortunately. Down to 526. We're still holding these higher levels though, so I'm pretty optimistic, but they are still holding their short shares. Gosh, Lucid getting crushed. I should go look at the short interest on Lucid and see if they're dropping shares. It looks like they're dropping shares on it. Lucid short interest currently at 26.82. 54 minutes ago, they dropped 400,000 short shares on Lucid. And the cost to borrow is kind of coming down pretty drastically, which sucks. Currently at 13.15 on the cost to borrow, down from 15 yesterday. Down from 24.94 2 weeks ago. Which around there is where, yeah, that's where I was like watching it. It was running up and just been getting crushed since about that point. AMC, I think this is actually them finally dumping the shares. Maybe. I mean, well, I thought it was going to keep going. Maybe not. Still, though, at 523? Could be. Oh, GME down below $23 now. Les Sojourn. I hope you don't mind if I keep saying it like that. It's just fun to say. You might have been right. You might have been right. We might be going down to touch that 22. Ugh. Oh, that's cringy and frustrating. But I do remember, like, let me see if I can find it. You know, a long time ago, right before we had our big rip, it was 2 weeks. 2 weeks of downward price action from $5.60 to $4.24. That's 20%. A 20% drop between the run. 2 weeks, a 10% basically each week before we had our big run. So that makes me feel a little better. A little more bullish. Turn it around after 22, buying the dip. My man knows how to invest. That's awesome. You're doing it right, my friend. You know, something ridiculous that I learned? I'm gonna do my best, by the way. I know that I'll say things that are like politically related, but I'm going to do my best to not talk too much politics. I just try to share the facts that I found. But something that I found frustrating is that in Project 2025, the thing that they say is related to Trump's policies when he's in office, they want to get rid of the CAT system. It's in there, in their pages. They say that they don't want the CAT system, which is just ridiculous to me. Like, why would you want to get rid of the system that's helping catch these people unless you're in league with the bad actors? Speaking of which, though, DJT down to 28.57. I made the prediction a couple of days ago that I thought we would come down to about the 28 level and then get a reversal. So we might see something soon, or I just might be wrong. Plug power looks like just like everything else today. It feels like just this straight, like steady downward. Let's go look at the SPY actually on that note. SPY down to 541.21. This is very bullish for the meme stocks. We want this to come down. If SPY goes down, I mean, it's a long way to go, but if SPY goes down to like 500 or 480, I think that we will get some margin calls on GME and AMC. That is crazy. Like, it's possible. Like, we don't actually know how narrow the margins are. It could be margin calls off this soon. If anybody ever doesn't like the music or anything, let me know. I just chose a random station on YouTube, and like, it's been kind of hit or miss. But I just put on like the first non-copyright music I could find. Won't have any economy left. I know. It's so concerning. I mean, honestly, I feel like the only way out of this real situation is a bailout. But that's going to make a lot of people mad. A lot of people don't want to bail out. I don't want these people rescued. I just want their positions closed and paid for, and then these people shut down and jailed. But if anything, if anything is true about the level to which that they are in debt and shorted, 30 banks set to go bankrupt. It's gonna be crazy. It's interesting too that Warren Buffett just recently sold, I think it was his Bank of America position. He sold some bank, I think it was, or maybe it was Wells Fargo, I don't remember. Some bank. Yeah. Yeah. But I am excited about the future. Like, I'm very optimistic. I think that it's very possible that with this next presidential election and presidency that we'll get a lot of this taken care of. It's really going to come down to which candidate really wins. And then realistically what happens after they win too, because I don't think it's enough. I don't think either Trump or Kamala naturally are going to fix this stuff, but with everything that's going on right now and the attention that's coming to it, maybe they will. You know, I'll try figuring that out for you right now. My impression of what happened with Cat is that we went fully live in June. But then I do think that I did hear something about it getting pushed back. So let me go look that up for you. I'm not sure if I'll be able to find the answer, but we'll try. When does the Cat system go fully live? Reached full compliance on May 31st, 2024. I don't think that's true. I remember seeing something in June about it not being full. When did Cat... Nope, that's 2020. Yeah, everything that I'm seeing says May, but I know I saw something in June where somebody was complaining about it being pushed back or something. I do know that, like, you know, certainly to some extent it is active and we are getting some sort of information off it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find this answer. Yeah, even when I... Yeah, even when I search by July specifically, I can't find anything saying about this month or anything like that, so... I'll keep searching this though over the next couple days. I'll see if I can try to dig a little bit deeper into other places. Wait, what's this? Yeah, I can't support a power pack. Ah, exactly. So true. I'm sorry, wait, hold on. What is that? Oh, never mind. I must have changed the higher time frame on AMC. Let me change this back. Currently sitting at 528, pushing up on AMC. Looking pretty good now after it dropped down to 523. Good for now, at least. Right, let me go back to that real quick. SEC has approved and accepted to delay the CAT plan to July 31st. So I guess you're right. It's weird how hard it was to find this. I shouldn't have to get my news from Reddit. Alright, yeah, we get the idea. I'm not gonna read this. It's just gonna... just jargon. Interesting though it does line up with our dates. I would be very interested to see what kind of change that brings after July 31st. Chewy and AMC charts looking kind of similar. It's almost like holding at the same level upwards, despite this being a little bit more volatile. But I think it's the product of the price difference. I think if AMC was around this level price-wise, it probably would look a little more similar to that. GME is recovering now from that big push down to 2285. We're now pushing back up to 2306. Nice, decent recovery from that, but I'm pretty certain that was them dropping short shares, so definitely isn't for sure over. We'll go take a peek in real quick, though, just to see if we can confirm that. Yeah, no recent update on that, but I could pretty much guarantee that's them dropping short shares. What's the volume on GME for the day? That's a good question. Since I'm here, I'm just going to check this one quick. Currently at 6 million on AMC. We have half of yesterday's volume in the first 2 hours, so kind of not looking too great, but that's good. Let's go check GME. GME right now at 3.3 million volume. That's half of yesterday's volume, basically. GME's volume's just been miserable for a while. Ever since this run-up, it's just been dying. I don't even understand how we had 3 million this day. That is such crazy market manipulation. Oh, wait. That number wasn't 1A. That's weird. Oh, it was showing me the recent day. Okay, that makes more sense. MACD still looking terrible on the daily. Still increasing to the downside for GME. Thank goodness the AMC MACD looks promising. Lucid finally showing some life. Went down to $3.37, currently at $3.43, only a 7-cent jump, but compared to what we've been getting up till now, it's nice to see. That might even be enough to curl up the 5-minute on the 5-minute MACD for Lucid here soon. SPY getting a bounce. Down to 541.21, currently trading at 542.26. $1 bounce. Really not looking good at all, though. You can see it tried pushing to the upside and immediately started having difficulties. And now it's currently trying to push up, but hasn't even broken through that higher level, that prior level rather. Not looking good for SPY. See if we can find something. I'm gonna go see if we can find what is really ripping in the market right now. Fast. Found one yesterday and it was pretty crazy, so I'll see if I can find another one quick. Lumen, L-U-M-N, up 42% on the day. Looks like it's probably some sort of biotech or so. Not sure for sure, but this is where some of the only interesting price action in the market is. Does kind of look like it might want more. Let's see what the news says. In fact, actually go look at the news for AMC and GME and see what that says here in a minute. Just partnered with Microsoft on AI. Interesting. Sounds like a trap to me. You know, what's the... Probably not, I'm just joking, but like, what's the perfect thing that you could say if you wanted to convince people to buy into a stock that was bad? Oh, and then partner with AI. Yeah, they're gonna do a bunch of AI stuff. Especially like if Nvidia has terrible earnings and crashes, that stock will probably crash with it a bit. FFIE curling up on the 5-minute time frame. I don't think anybody is big FFIE believers. I was in this for a little bit. I made a little bit of money on FFIE, but I'm afraid to touch this thing now. That's right. We wanted to go look at news on AMC GME. See if they're mentioning anything. 529 on AMC. We are slowly pushing back up. 530. Thank goodness. Let's go. Upbeat midterm outlook after great Q2 signings. An Usher Rendezvous in Paris concert? I didn't even know that Usher was still making music. I don't think that's going to do as well as Taylor Swift's. I heard something about Deadpool and Wolverines made something to the tune of like a $420 million weekend, I think. Come on, Amy. Would love to see us break through 534 and just keep hitting slightly higher highs, keep pushing back to that 570 region. I really just don't want to be trapped here at this spot anymore. It'd be nice if we can just get a little bit more. Gonna be interested to keep an eye on Chipotle. Part of me might even want to buy into this. I don't know. That reversal does look pretty convincing. And I like to invest in stocks that of like companies that I really like, and I love me some Chipotle. Guess we'll peek into GME really quick, see if it's actually doing anything. 2312 hasn't been pushed down ever since. We're almost close to regaining all of that before they shorted. I'm going to be really interested to watch Chewy. I'm going to be curious about, since it does look like GME and AMC are following each other so close right now, if Chewy breaks through all intraday highs. I'd be really curious to see if AMC does it at the same time. Because, I mean, right now, it pretty much matches AMC in terms of, like, when it hit its intraday highs and such. Could be. Let's take a peek around, see if I can find anything else that's looking interesting, like Novavax. Novavax is a stock that I'm interested in. I'm bullish on Novavax. I heard that they're close to getting FDA approval for a COVID vaccine, and give me 1 second, TZ Yellow, and you know, they're just a short squeeze candidate because they're really close. They just have high short interest, and they dropped 25% today. Definitely not financial advice for anybody, but this is a nice looking stock in terms of potential. FDA approval on a stock in general is crazy, as a crazy catalyst. And if you look in the past on Novavax, I mean, we used to be way higher. $331 was the all-time high on this. We have gaps to be filled around the $44 to $57 mark for Novavax. Not financial advice, but I do think that there is a big pop coming to this stock here soon. All right, I do apologize, TZ YOLO. Let's go take a peek into Lucid and try to get a better idea of price targets. So, for starters, I want to say that I did trade this stock years ago, right when it IPO'd, and I remember this stock running up to about $60 to $70. And so this stock does have a lot of potential. People get really hyped for this stock, at least in the past. If you look at it now on the weekly, you can see that we're trading at 345 with a recent high of 433. So for sure, we will at least go back to that level if we have good earnings. However, if I had to actually speculate, I mean, it's really going to depend on how good the earnings really end up being. But I would expect that we would come back to around this level here, where there was a lot of support and resistance, a decent amount of consolidating, and that was around about the $7 mark, maybe $6 to $8 mark. But that's if we get like decent, surprising earnings, but not like stellar, crazy money revenue. If we got something crazy, which I don't think we're gonna get, I think that we're just gonna get like, say that we were expecting 500 deliveries and we did like 1,200. And if we got something like that, I would think that we would go back above $10. Right around this area here. Looks like the 11 to 14 region. I try not to do price targets, by the way. I'm not a financial advisor. But, you know, the longer that you trade in the market, the more that you realize that these previous levels are where we go. So, but again, you know, that potential for something ridiculous is there. You know, people could flood into this, and then let's actually real quick, let's go look at the short interest again, because I don't remember what I said. I think I said like 26% or 52%, 26%. And that's going to take 8.14 days to cover at our current volume, which is also very significant. That'd be everything, though. Do we expect everybody to close everything? Maybe. I'd say if we got outrageous earnings and we had a real short squeeze where these people, like the majority of them, close their positions, $15 to $20. But that's very optimistic in my opinion, and that certainly isn't guaranteed that that's even the bottom. But you know, if we had great earnings, that's what I would expect before they started trying to short heavily again. But I would say that $6 to $8 is a much more conservative, much more reasonable gains off decent earnings that will still make a very nice profit. I mean, that's still 100% from the levels that we're at now. Yeah, so if we get the earnings that the CEO is suggesting, that's where I would expect us to go. If we get crazy, crazy earnings, like very surprising, then the higher level that I already said. Hopefully that's helpful. Again, I try not to do price targets too much because, I don't know, that's how Richard Newton does it. He's like, I don't like to get price targets, so I'm trying to be like him. But at the same time, we're just talking. AMC currently sitting... Oh god, what is that? What was that for a second? That made me unhappy. I was looking at it. It said 529 and then it said 517 for a moment. I don't know why it said that, but I didn't like it. Maybe I was on the bar. Maybe that's what that was. I bet you that's what it was. I bet I was like right here or something. Currently just trading sideways, doing a lot of barcoding, but I do think that we could see something into the close of today, into the afternoon. Usually right around noon, I feel like a lot of people go eat lunch and there's just not a lot of interesting stuff going on. So hopefully we'll get something afterwards. If it's going by what happened yesterday, though, yesterday was so, like, optimistic in the morning and then just died on us in the afternoon, so. But we did get new intraday highs today, and that is significant. We did not get new intraday highs yesterday. Cost to borrow has risen. Since then, we're currently at 3.26. We haven't checked that in a minute, though, so let's go check that really quick. My music's stocked, though. Let me fix my music. Gosh, it was crazy when Lucid IPO'd a couple years ago. I did not expect it to do what it did. It went from like $10 to $60 so quick. It was like the brand new Tesla. Yeah, currently sitting at 3.26. No upward movement on that cost to borrow for now. How's Bollinger Band look? Let's go take a peek. It's a good question. I turned off my indicators earlier because it was just pretty cluttered. Ooh, Bollinger Band is narrowing on the 5. Let's go look at the higher time frames, though. Not that one. Yeah, see, this is what annoys me about the Bollinger Band sometimes. It makes my chart do this. Ooh, look at how narrow that is, though. Look at how narrow that is on the 2 hour. That is a sign that we could see something very soon. We are currently trading at the very top of that Bollinger Band. 2 hour time frame just turned green. I think that we are going to see something into the close today. What that is, though, I think that we're just going to see new intraday highs. Or at least retesting, but I'm optimistic. I think new intraday highs. But I kind of don't expect anything too crazy for today. At some point within the next 2 weeks, I think we are going to retest and then break through this higher level of 571. And then after that happens, I think that we could really be off to the races. Probably going to have a little bit of resistance around 6. But if we can break through those levels, I think we'll easily go to 7. Easily probably go to 8 after that. And then probably, depending on what the volume's like, we could go as high as, I'd say, 11 or 12 before they try shorting again, but we'll see. Yeah, Bollinger does look juicy, though. 30 minutes, very wide, but it's okay. 2 hours really the one I'm looking at. Still got a little bit of ways to go to narrow down on the 4 hour. You can see that when it narrowed in the past, though, we definitely got to move. Unfortunately, those were to the downside, but it is definitely looking more bullish today than it was in the past. Really hasn't even been that long since we retested this line. It's only been about a week. Gosh, yeah, if we can curl up this daily, oh, that'll be so big. I think that we are going to see something really big soon. AMC right now is my largest position. So I have closed out a number of things in the last couple of days to just keep buying more and more AMC. I'm even halfway tempted to close out the last of my GME and just do more AMC. Because I do think that if anybody has paid attention to the fractal that people have been posting, it is showing that AMC has a lot more potential than GME, and I kind of believe that right now, based on GME's price action versus AMC. I really hope Friday's the day, you know? If the emoji calendar just comes true, and Friday's a huge day, especially with being a Friday with options and all that, it'll just add to it with the gamma squeeze. The pair pressure? I'm not even offering anybody any pairs today, Winks. What up, though, Winks? Welcome back, sir. Appreciate you coming in again, man. How you doing today? I made some awesome new friends today. It's been really great. I'm really tempted to close out some of my other positions and buy some Novavax though. I really believe in Novavax. I mean, just yesterday we were trading $4 higher yesterday. And I can pretty much guarantee, let's go look up short interest. Let's not make assumptions, but guarantee this is shorting. I'm gonna say that, but actually what we're gonna find out is that it actually got declined for FDA approval or something. I think it would have a much more violent reaction to the downside if that were true. How's golf doing? I'll check that for you in one moment. I looked at it a little earlier today. It doesn't have as much strength as it had, but it's still going up. Yeah, I love how they can short the stock and then we still don't get an update. The market's been open for 2 hours and we just get 0 updates. But the short interest for Novavax is currently sitting at 25.63, and the cost to borrow did raise between yesterday and today. AMC currently at 527. Looks like it's gonna chill out for a while. I bet you just pretty much all through lunch, it's just gonna kind of trade sideways. Golf actually did end up coming down. We hit intraday highs of 73.40 yesterday, and did not break through that level yet today. So currently trading at 72.18. Frankly, based on the recent price action, though, I'm very bullish on golf, despite not really knowing much. Just trending upwards. Time to buy that dip. Kinda makes me want to listen to the AMC GME song. I wonder if it's copyrighted. It's probably not, right? Such a goofy song. Let's just play it for a minute. We gotta chill out here and pass some time. Lots of money. I like that guy a lot. I can't think of his name. Charles Payne, I think. Charles Payne's a good dude. Best track? Yo, that's how I feel too. It's so catchy. Is that good? Is that too loud? I didn't realize I was downloading a song. I'm in a video game this whole time. You can't hear it? So loud for me. Can you hear it now? So loud. It's like so loud for me. A little now? I literally can't keep the headphones on anymore. It's too loud for me. Can you hear that now? Good. I'll do this. Oh, I think you missed most of it. Here, I'll rewind it a little bit, because I think that's it. Yeah, I'll rewind a little bit, because you missed the brunt of it. We'll go back to Charles Payne, because Charles Payne's the man.
First of all of this whining by Wall Street is making me sick. 140% of GameStop was short. GameStop was short. You can't
Short.
allow Wall Street to short 75% of its stock, crush these companies into the dirt, thousands of stocks into the dirt. Then when the individual makes money, everyone's entrepreneurs. I have a kid who bought a house, paid $50,000 and bought a house. After decades of the shorts, you have to accept the fact that individual investors are playing the same game that you're playing, and now you're losing.
I love that so much. Such a good song. Does that mean you guys couldn't hear the other music very well, or the other music was fine before I started that one? I don't even know. I hate for the music to be too low for you guys. Oh, this is gonna blast me out the moment I turn this on. Hold on, I gotta turn this down a little bit before I hit this. This is gonna blast me out. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I'll turn this up a little bit though. I don't know if maybe you guys weren't even able to hear this. This is the first you've heard. Oh. Yeah, I apologize. I'm still trying to work out my levels. And like, what's really weird is that I bought like a new speaker setup, and now the speaker setup has changed how I have to tailor my volume for streams. It used to be I can just use the dial on my speaker and just change the volume for myself and set it for the stream separately. But now there's no way for me to do that, and everything's the same. So it's so hard for me to tell what the level is for you guys. Okay, cool. So yeah, I appreciate that feedback. I'm gonna turn the video down, but not my computer audio, and I think it'll still remain the same volume for you guys. So I'm gonna test that really quick. So here I'm turning it down. Video's lower now. I'm gonna turn up my computer audio. So now maybe it'll be a little bit louder for you guys, but a little bit quieter for me. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, good feedback though. That's good to know. I actually asked about the music earlier. Nobody really said anything. I didn't realize nobody could hear it. Again, too, as I was saying too earlier, you need SteelSeries sonar? Yeah, I'll tell you what. AMC GME go to the moon. I will buy that pair. I will gladly splurge on a nice pair of headphones after we moon. Winks, should I make you a moderator in the stream? You don't have to be, I don't care, but I was just like, oh, you know, he's a moderator in the Discord. Maybe I'll ask him if he wants one here, just for fun. I'll go look that up, though, just for fun, too, because we're just kind of killing time right now. Mostly waiting for lunchtime to be over, I think. AMC, unfortunately, did start dropping down to 524. Still holding these higher levels, though. I'd be concerned if we drop below 522, but otherwise, we're just trading in a range. Let's go look these headphones up real quick. Steel Series sonar. If I had to guess, these are probably like $230. Wait. Oh, there we go. Wait. Why don't I see it? Let's go to their website quick. It didn't bring me Sonar Audio software suite. Yeah, I don't actually see one named oh, is the software. Oh, yo, what's up, Asian? Hello and welcome. I'm so happy to see new faces in here. I really appreciate you guys coming in. Oh, okay. Maybe that's even better then. Maybe I don't have to spend a fortune. Interesting. I think I will take your recommendation, though. I like Steel Series. I've bought them a bunch in the past. AMC 526, 527 now. Small recovery from that push down. I'm going to take a peek again really fast to see if we got any update on the shorting. Still 3.26 cost to borrow. Last update, 2 hours with 400,000 short shares available. Not a single update today. It kind of doesn't look like they really were dropping short shares today, though. Always had issues with the Arctis 5. Yeah, that's a kind of an older model, I think, right? Let's go look that one up real quick. I'm just killing time. By the way, Asian, it's awesome to be here. I appreciate you. If you ever have any questions or if you want me to look up any specific stocks for you, please let me know. I will gladly go check some things out. Always love checking out new stocks. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, I was gonna go check out, sorry. Steel Series, Arctis 5. They look nice though. Visually, I like them a lot. They look like they'd be very comfy. Did you want me to mod? Yeah, I mean, I could make you a mod. I don't really care. I mean, I don't need one, but, you know, you're a homie. Oh, I don't mind giving you one. I just don't know how to make you one. I think I gotta do it in my YouTube dashboard. I don't think the command works like it does on Twitch. I typed the command, it didn't do it. Oh, wait, hey. Just kidding. Don't look at that. Alright, let's put this back. I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. We are now back up to 530, 531. Come on, DMC. Let's go, baby. New highs, new highs. If we go up any higher, if we go any closer to 534, I'm gonna have to put on some rave music. Come on, Amy. But yeah, I'll get that to you then, Winks. I gotta go, like, find out where it is on my dashboard. Some of the songs on this non-copyright music playlist are actually, like, pretty good in my mind. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for the likes and things on the channel. It really means a lot. Just kind of bear with me a second, chat. I'm just trying to look up how to moderate, how to mod people. I know I saw it earlier. Yeah, they do everything different over here. Nothing is as it is on the other channel. Feels more complicated. There it is. You know what's goofy? It's telling me it wants me to paste your channel URL in order to make you a moderator. Which is a weird way to do it. Let's go take a look around. I apologize really quick. See if GME is finally doing anything. GME back down, actually. Back down to 29.96. We started to recover, and I think they dropped more short shares on it. I'll check that later. Lucid Motors, pretty much the same thing. Almost looks exactly like GME. Big push down, push back up, big push right back down. Looking at Cost and Chewy. Chewy's still looking strong today. Chewy just looking just like AMC. Although Chewy is not pushing up at the same time as AMC right now. AMC touching the top of the bands. Those bands are getting ready, it looks like. If all we need is just a little bit more. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to get your channel URL. So you might just click on your name and... See, it's like not even straightforward. I can't even like click on your name and do anything with it. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'll have to do it. I'll have to do this later, I think. Cost looking just like GME. I'm a little surprised about costs. I thought that we would get more out of costs. I mean, it remains to be seen. It's certainly not out yet, but for something without an options chain that somebody bought the entire float for, I would have expected more. AMD, oh my goodness, AMD down to 135.41 now. Oh, okay, no problem. Welcome back, Winks. Hey, Winks, do you think you could put in the chat your YouTube URL? I tried getting it, but it won't let me click on your name and stuff. Spy looking the same as AMD. Now down to 540.51. I'm willing to bet that Tesla, Microsoft, Apple all look pretty much the same as well. Tesla new intraday lows 224.16. Microsoft new intraday lows 418.74. Oh, I apologize, man. If you're not in a good position for it, no big deal. I can get it later. Apple 216.64. Everything is dying right now. Let's go look at some things that have earnings though, like Qualcomm. I mean, AMD has earnings, but Qualcomm looking the same as everything else, dying into their earnings here very soon, or very quickly rather. Let me go look up a list actually here, so I can remember for sure. What else do we go? Pfizer. I'm very bullish on Pfizer. At least I was before this week. So let's see what that's doing. Pfizer is one of the only stocks so far that we've been looking at that has dropped down and then seen a bit of a recovery. Pfizer currently trading at $30.48, just slightly down on the open. PayPal has earnings today. PayPal looking like the rest, just slowly dying. SoFi has earnings. I'm kind of bullish on SoFi, but looking just like the rest. JetBlue has earnings today, airlines. JetBlue actually had a pop already. I don't know if they already did their earnings today or if that's later on today, but JetBlue looking good. It's like one of the only stocks that I've looked at today that is looking good, besides AMC. BP looking very similar to the rest, going down. Let's check out tomorrow. What do we got tomorrow? Fiverr's tomorrow. MasterCard. Fiverr looking terrible. MasterCard holding levels. One of the only ones that isn't negative. We got Moderna on Thursday. Huh. I didn't see anything, Winks. So if you post anything, it didn't come through. So here's my chat. And I'm like clicking on Winks and it doesn't do anything. And then I click these bars over and that doesn't do anything. It looks like it does, like it's supposed to do a thing here, but maybe not. Timestamps, ooh. Yo, I appreciate you so much though, Surgeon. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's how I would do it on Twitch, is I just click their name and it's so easy and straightforward. I'm surprised there's not commands. Oh, soups up. Stupid. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing that. Alright, but yeah, I'll keep working on that soon. It's not very pressing right now, so that's the thing. Doesn't let you post the link. Do you think you could Discord me it? I'm sorry. Oh, who messaged me? The unfortunate Oh, thank you so much for coming through the stream. Whoever... I don't know if I talked to them or not. Somebody sent me this. They said, the unfortunate length of your title. And, this is the picture they sent me. No wonder people are joining my stream today. Hold on. You can't see it. No wonder you guys came here. I was wondering what made people join. Now that makes sense. Oh, that's great. AMC still treading sideways, but we're still holding these higher levels. I hope it's not like yesterday where we hold this and then we drop into the afternoon. I think I'm gonna have to end up streaming tomorrow. I mean tonight again. This is gonna be another long day. I did like 12 hours of streaming yesterday. 13, maybe. Roblox. We have Roblox earnings today, and Roblox is kind of holding those levels. Not today. Later on this week. You know something that I'm very bullish on? Or, I mean, I wasn't, but after I watched price action, Siri has earnings coming up, and Siri's been looking really good. It kind of came down after a run-up last week. I had Siri back here, and then I took part in this run-up. So I made a little bit on Siri, and then I sold out. But since then, it kind of just like looks like it wants to go back up. That's all I'm saying. not a financial advisor. I just am speculating here, but Siri has earnings in a couple days, and there was some speculation for a while there that Siri could have been related to the Roaring Kitty stuff. And I don't know, it's been looking strong. That's all. Oh, you don't work tonight? 13? I mean, yesterday I did all my hours here, and then I started Twitch afterwards. And then I promised on Twitch today, on the Discord, that if certain people came through today, or a certain number of people came in through today, then I would stream again on Twitch tonight. And I think we've basically hit that level. I'm not, like, being super strict about the number. AMC 526, just trading sideways. Unfortunately, I think it's gonna be a boring next hour or so. Lucid Motors trying to make a push back to the upside. It does look like Lucid is still getting heavily shorted throughout the day. I'll go check on that. I mean, like, I just tend to not ask people about the Twitch streams these days. It's been really good for a long time in terms of, like, not having problems. And that's usually, like, a big part of it. But I have been kind of like eyeballing for a new moderator. I just haven't really taken those steps. If you think that's something you're interested in, I mean, I have no problem. I think you're, a really good dude and very reliable. So that sounds like something you're interested in. I don't really ask a lot of my moderators over there because there's not a lot going on. So usually it's just more of like a privilege to the people that I trust versus like something that I actually need. Doesn't bother me, but I do like I do like just like the visual idea of there being a moderator around at all times. And so like the days when I'm streaming and there is no moderator, even if I don't need it, it does bother me a little bit. So I would like another moderator or two. Did you ever send that to me on Discord? Yes. All right, managing moderators and standard moderators. I assume you'd be a standard moderator. I could also have approved users, whatever that is. Or I could have a hidden user. Oh, there's a question mark. What is that? Comments and live chat messages from these users won't show up? That sounds fun. Then approved users are automatically published and won't be filtered from links and blocked words. That's so much hassle to have to put everybody's URL in one by one. All right, well, I hit save, so maybe you're moderator now? Honestly, I've known Winks for a really long time. He is a good dude. He's very reliable, very nice guy. He's also a streamer on Twitch himself. He streams a lot of Company Heroes, if anybody likes real-time strategies. But yeah, I did add that Winks, so maybe you are now. Whenever you want to type a little thing or two. Hey, look at that! Big man with the wrench. Wrench isn't nearly as cool as having a sword on Twitch. But I suppose Heimerdinger uses wrenches, so it's kind of cool. I have a wrench. You better look out. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. SPY 540.25. New intraday lows. SP40 is bleeding out. Wait, am I saying 40? What the hell's wrong with me? SP... it's because it's 540. SP 500. SPY is bleeding out. I was talking like it was like a sunscreen. Nice. Appreciate it, Winks. First official moderator on the channel. Tesla is bleeding out too. 222.86 going down. DJT looks like it wants to push back up, currently trading at 29. Yeah, no, I understand. Definitely past your bedtime. I'll still be streaming when you wake up. I meant what I said. I'm pretty much going to start Twitch right after this stream today. Probably just eat some food and then start. Qualcomm's 5-minute MACD just went green. Could mean that Qualcomm found a base. Is going to start pushing back to the upside. Awesome. Do you always go to the walk-in clinic when everything's fine? I'm just kidding. You don't have to answer that. I'm just giving a hard time. I'm sure you had concern. Alright, we're gonna go see if we can find something interesting going on in the market again. Let me go play around here, see if I can find if there's anything that's currently running. Actually, I think there's a way to kind of do it on Webull pretty quickly too. I think it's under stocks. Wait, no, we're under stocks. Huh. I feel like because I changed my style, I think I got rid of it. Oh, maybe it's this. AIU? I think that's gold related. I'm not 100% sure, but this is metadata limited, up 49% on the day, and it definitely looks like it's trying to run up more right now, but I don't know anything about this stock. CNSP and BIMI down 62% on the day. Big losers. Sucks that they had a pre-market bump just to die down. That is so malicious. It's been trading sideways forever, and then they finally have a bump that might make people invest, and then they kill the stock. This one didn't do that, at least. Looks like it tried to go on a big run yesterday, so we are at a lower level right now. Could be a bullish sign for things to come, though. We did hold this higher level pretty solidly through the aftermarket and then pre-market. And now we're pushing up from there, so it could be that we're going to go retest this high of 867 and then break through that, maybe. Not financial advice, though. I have no idea what the stock is. Yeah, I'm glad everything was good, man. Very happy to hear that. It's a K through 12 after-school education platform specializing in young children's mathematics training. That is nowhere near what I expected. Interesting. Well, it's making money. Qualcomm pushing back up from a low of 170.23. Currently at 171.46. Could just keep ripping downwards though after a short little bump here, so be careful. SPY looking the exact same thing, and I do think SPY is going back down, so... Yeah, I appreciate you, Winks. Great job, man. Awesome job being a moderator today. You did everything I asked. I appreciate you, man. Have a great rest. Alright, let's go take a look around at just random things here. Go check Reddit, see if anything interesting is happening. Yeah, I heard Aki might be trying to come through if you just want to ban him quick. It's preemptive, you know. Days without a GME hedge fund leader in jail. 0. Quite toxic. He was a minion far from leader. That's how I feel. Like, I'm excited that Andrew Left is in trouble, but at the same time, I don't think Andrew Left is big fish at all. He's paid for by the big fish to say the message they don't want to get in trouble for. As a reminder too, Q2 is ending, I believe, tomorrow for GME. So if you guys want to make any last minute purchases from GME's website to help their quarterly earnings that's coming out in September, it's a good time to do that. Oh, you guys can't even see what I'm looking at. I forgot that I didn't switch over. $200,000 DRS apes now. That's something really significant too. Surprised we haven't seen more price action from that kind of thing. The whole paycheck into Roaring Kitty's cost basis for real though. Just buying right where Roaring Kitty bought in, and it sounds like such a safe bet. Ooh, FTD data for GME. Ooh, piece of candy. Les Sergeant! Yo, you were really awesome, man. I appreciate you coming to talk with me. I hope that I'll get to talk with you real soon. See, this failure to deliver data even looks fake to me now. We were getting so many failure delivers, and like I realized the cat system is being released and all that, but I don't know. Based on the price action and everything, I feel like this failure to deliver data is not accurate, or they're doing something else sneaky now. Maybe the failure delivers don't happen. Actually, I'm pretty certain they don't happen if they do more ETF stuff. So I think that they've just ramped up their ETF stuff. It says we had 352,000 FTDs around 613 and 242,000 around 6-7. GME down to 2286. Not looking good today. Max pain for this week, by the way, is 2450 for GME. So I really do think that we're going to at least go up from here towards the end of the week. Because I don't think they're going to lose that much money. For AMC, max pain is $5. But I don't know. We didn't go down last week for max pain, so... So 613 is right here, saying that this is where we had that second big batch of FTDs. I think this is roundabouts where Roaring Kitty purchased his extra 400,000 shares. I guess I should look that up exactly, though. June 13th. Yep. And so on my screen, the T plus 35 is supposed to be that. I'm going to go ahead and try to double check that now. But 8/5, August 5th, is supposed to be the T plus 35 for his 4 million share buy-in. Let me see if I can figure this out. So here's the 13th, 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. But no, I'm sorry, I messed that up because not counting weekends. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 lists it as the first, but then there's 2 holidays in there, I believe, which would put us at the 5th. Very interesting. And you know, realistically, if I can't find a good reason for them to be shorting as hard as they are right now this week, but if you were to consider the fact that on Monday of next week they have this coming, it makes complete sense to me that they would try to destroy it as hard as they can up to that. And if we were to line that up also with the emoji calendar timeline of 8/2, that's Friday, and then that Monday is the buy-in, and then if we're lining that up with the OPEX tailwinds, that's supposed to be 8/8. 3 days after that, that would be, I guess, Thursday. Could be some really crazy things coming. That's what I'm getting at. AMC currently just trading at 524. Not a lot of strength right now, but we are still just in the same channel. Just trading in that range right there. So anything that happens in that, we don't really have to be concerned about. Get excited when it breaks above that. I feel like we might get a push up once the next 2-hour candle begins. Kind of just testing to make sure we can hold these levels. Oh, it actually just shifted back to oh, it's right on the edge of green and red, so. MACD in the lower time frames is shifting pretty red. It's been red on the 1 through 10. And the 15 is just about to shift to the red. Lucid Motors pushing back to the upside a tiny bit. It's really only 3 cents up for where it went down to, but at least we're getting green bars again. I need a new stock to look at. Let's think of something. Let's look at Mara. Little Bitcoin mining. I am very bullish on Bitcoin mining. It did have a little trouble in the last 2 days, though. Down to 1978. What a great buy-in level. I thought it was a great buy-in level and it was like 2050 yesterday, or a little bit ago. 1978. It's looking really nice. Bitcoin was really coming down hard, though. I'm actually pretty bullish Bitcoin now, but it was coming down really hard earlier. Apparently I can't look at it, which is weird because I can look at Shiba. I think I gotta do this. Yeah, there we go. Wow, Shiba and Bitcoin's charts look very similar. Does look like Bitcoin found a bottom for now, went down to 65,000, currently trading at 66,000. Yo, is that a Kian? Kian in the house. What's up, Kian? So happy to get to see you again. Welcome back. Big welcome back. Big hug for you, man. We're just chilling out right now. Lunchtime's usually kind of a boring time for stocks. So we're just kind of waiting for lunchtime then, I think. Stocks have been actually really good though so far, at least more interesting than yesterday. We did have intraday highs on AMC today. We went up to 534. So I'm pretty excited to see if we can keep pushing up later on this afternoon. And I'm definitely very, very, very bullish for the rest of this week and the things coming in August. I think I got a stream tonight on Twitch again too. Told people on the Discord that I would stream if a number of people came through today, and a lot of people did. A decent number of people came through, so looks like it's gonna be another 12-hour day for me. What's coming August again? So it's just speculation at this point. In terms of these stocks, it's just a bunch of tinfoil and theories. But a long time ago, in May, Roaring Kitty released a video that had 35 emojis on it, and it's been speculated since that those emojis mean something. And the last emoji in that is beer glasses clinking, and Friday 8/2 is International Beer Day. So it's theorized based on that. It's very tinfoily, but that we might be seeing something this week on Friday, or that's a celebration, that we're celebrating something, or that's the start. Then after that, on 8/5, there is T plus 35 on Roaring Kitty's buy-in for his 4 million shares in June. The way that it works is they're supposed to buy the shares right away and supply them to the person, but they're not doing that a lot of the times with GameStop and many other stocks. And the rule is that they can kick the can down the road about 35 days, and then after 35 days, they're just forced. Like the money comes out of their account, the shares get purchased, they can't stop it for the most part. So that's on 8/5 this Monday to look forward to. And then 8/8 is OPEX tailwinds that I'm excited about. Options expirations from June and July need to kind of be reckoned for. And so it's believed that is coming on 8/8, which is Thursday. So there's a lot of crazy stuff coming. In terms of swaps expiring soon, I did hear a lot about that. I heard that there's swaps expiring at the end of this month and other things, but I don't know enough about swaps. Maybe I should start trying to research that a little bit. But swaps is definitely one area that my knowledge is very lacking. And I'd love to talk with somebody someday who is a lot more knowledgeable about them. GME swaps expiring this soon. I kind of want to listen to Richard Newton talk about it. I feel like... Hold on, let me pause this. I feel like of every YouTuber out there, I feel like Richard Newton would not care if I play his video a little bit to learn more about swaps together with you guys. I'm willing to take that risk. I am a big promoter, personally, I feel like, of Richard Newton. He is who I see as the most knowledgeable person that I've listened to on YouTube. I have crazy respect for Richard Newton. Everybody here should go check out his channel. He puts out almost daily GameStop YouTube videos. If you guys are interested in GameStop, he is super duper knowledgeable. So just crazy respect for him. He does have a 9-minute video here that he put out one day ago about the swaps and some other things. And I think I watched this video in passing because I've been streaming and I've been streaming all day yesterday, so I didn't really get to watch this one that closely. So I'm just going to put it on now. I think it'll be fine. It's 9 minutes, and it's Richard Newton. I just don't think he'd care. I don't think Richard Newton's in this for the money or the publicity. I think Richard Newton's in this because he truly cares about educating people and bringing light to the situation. So I'm just going to risk it. I think it'll be fine. This is for education purposes. Please, guys, check out Richard Newton. He's a way better YouTuber than I am.
It's July 29th.
I assume you guys can hear this.
Looking at a few things here. This will be a quick video, I think, because I just want to show people what I'm looking at this morning. So, first thing,
He's got such awesome data.
Q2, end of July. This is actually pretty important. So, supporting the company, obviously a really good idea. Q2 being so soft, but also we should get FTD data that day. So, fail to deliver data will be really informative because we've been looking at this.
You can't hear it. Oh, gosh darn it. Really? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I think it should blast it for you now. So I think the way that it works, it seems like the way that it works is that my computer system volume does not affect you guys, but the volume on the video itself is your guys' volume. I think that's how it works.
At the beginning of July.
We're just going to back that up for one moment.
Obviously a really good idea, Q2 being so soft, but also we should get FTD data that day. So fail to deliver data will be really informative because we've been looking at this period at the beginning of July where the data will show us some more information. I'm really curious about this because you can see that XRT, a notorious ETF containing GameStop, was going through a creation.
Still a bit quiet?
Hitting a bottom of number of shares and then rising to a top here corresponding with this rise in share price of GameStop up to this top here of $30. So
that should do
very
it.
Interesting time. GameStop went about $23 up to $30. XRT went to a low to a high. And so we should get fail data here. In theory, creation of units of XRT should cause failing to happen.
Thank you so much for your feedback.
Create a unit of XRT, put all the different shares that constitute it in there. They're going to try to get GameStop. They do get some GameStop. I think that's why we saw price move. And they're pulling shares probably correspondingly out of the other ETFs, juggling shares because they're deficient shares.
I hate that they can do that.
Different exchange traded funds. So they go to Peter, they rob Peter to pay Paul, is my idea here. But they probably fail some as well. So we saw all the signs here that I think are telling us about how mechanically ETFs are being used here in the immediate, like, kind of 2-week term to control price. And it's a nice time. It's a 2-week run on price, 2-week run in creation of XRT, a little bit of volume on XRT. And we saw morning action on GameStop, and we saw redemption of all the other ETFs at the same time. So I'm looking and seeing, do we see fail data here? All right, so that's what I'm kind of trying to see here. We're also going to see, is there July expiry of swaps like we saw in May and June? I think that Jacob Xavier is doing some of the most interesting work right now on GameStop.
I'm gonna have to follow him. I'll go look him up after
both of
this.
his most recent posts here, or their most recent posts.
Jacob
And
Xavier.
you can see that while July wasn't an exciting time for swap expiry relative to, say, May and June, could we see something with that? Because they seem to expire at the end of the month. However, the activity on GameStop happened in the middle of the month, but was that like purely ETF related, not swap related? And then now we'll see something at the end of the month. Really tough to say. I don't know what the expiry dates specifically were, and they can terminate them or modify them early. Anyway, as he's pointing out in his most recent post, which I thought was really, really good, I would encourage you guys to read this. Great, he's doing great like deep dive on the swaps, which I think, you know, more people could hopefully get into. But what they're showing here is of the ones that expired in May and June, what you can see is a lot of them were terminated early, right around that May 3rd event, May 14th and 15th event, and then following the June 7th event. So, and maybe even like this would be post share offering, when now suddenly the company has $4 billion more in cash at this point, or $2.2 billion more dollars in cash. So maybe there's some people exiting their positions here. I think the largest anomaly or question about this swap data is, of course, what do they do with their swaps? Because they could roll them, they could modify them, they could terminate them early, as some of these have been. And what do they represent? Like how many shares? Because, you know, he said, could it be 1-to-1? Could it be 1,000 to 1? This was the dilemma I got into and kind of tried to figure out. But I feel like, as unlikely as it seems that they could be 1-to-1 and there could be these very small swaps, I think it's reasonable to say that some of them could be quite small, because a lot of them represent contract for difference. And I don't know that he's taken that into account in his analysis. Some of the ones with like infinite expiry, these ones that expire way out here, maybe in 2034 or beyond, I believe if you look at the tag on them, is about 8 million shares of GameStop wrapped up in brokers that are contract for difference brokers. And I think all those are 1-to-1. And I don't think it's inconceivable that the system is fairly easy for computers to use and file these swaps. There's so many of them, tens of thousands of these swaps. And when you look at the share price and the number of shares, it looks like retail buying on those contract for difference ones. So I think that it's a pretty flexible system. It runs 24 hours a day and computers can interact with it. So you might be thinking like, really, a $5 swap? I don't see any reason why not. But what I am curious about is what they're pointing out, which is that how could such a small quantity of swaps, really, this seems pretty small, affect GameStop so strongly when you've got big batches like here, which we're going to see expire in December and then later in 2020.
I'm going to remember that. December.
Soon, actually. The magnitude here, the quantity is
those are
so
huge.
much bigger
Look at those bars.
than what we just saw this summer. So, you know, do they just keep rolling them, piling them all in? And that was sort of, I was looking back through my video feed. That was when I first got that data or saw that data from Peruvian Bull. That was one of my like.
He's somebody I haven't watched too much yet. It's Peruvian Bull. I saw him though.
These piles of swaps.
I have to start watching him.
Loaded them all up into gigantic mega swaps, right? And what are they going to do with them? Like if little tiny batches or pieces of them correspond with what we just saw recently, what's going to happen when all this comes due? And what do they do with it? So some questions on my mind, but I feel like Jacob's providing such good insight. So amazing job, Jacob. If other people want to dig in, what's really cool about their work,
I'm not 100% sure. I've been really confused about that a little bit too.
Go back through their
it seems like there's a little variance
on how to grab all the data. So he's like, this is completely, you can replicate this at will. I'm not trying to be a trust me bro at all. Totally transparent.
Trust me, bro.
This is amazing. This is probably some of the best like sourcing of data, sharing of data, and analysis of data we've ever seen related to anything GameStop, honestly, in this whole saga. So nice job. And then the other thing I'm kind of looking at here is otherwise category 42 is doing some work with this FINRA rule 68 here, Rex rule 068. It provides a deferral in the case that a member defaults on an obligation. I feel like there's really something here just by me looking at the period in time we just went through with GameStop, what just happened with Koss and Chewy in particular as well. I think the hardest part is figuring out what causes them to like trigger Rule 68. When does it happen? and under like what conditions, and can we see it happen ahead of time? So I'm looking at this very closely. I'm going to post it in the description. I would encourage other people to read it too. I don't know that the conclusions all make sense at all. We just kind of keep observing, especially GameStop, observe it very closely and see if we see another settlement cycle. If we see a settlement cycle, then I think we can start to look back and look at the settlement cycle we just went through. And by what I mean by that is this period of approximately 11 days here, I've got notated here, going from when volume completely exploded, first day of June 3rd for us, and then concluding after the shareholders meeting, June 17th. I think this is a very characteristic settlement cycle that was deferred into using Rule 68 possibly. So maybe the deferral happened here in mid-May, gave them some time, and then we see settlement begin here very strongly. And that's why price elevates so much. And so we're in a period post-settlement cycle, but is there a trigger to look for? And then do we see large volume happen? It would be very, very large at this point is what we'd be looking for. So I don't know. So I like both of those posts. I would just encourage people to read those. I think they're the best sort of rabbit holes to dig down right now at this point. So I'm going to leave that there. Short video. I'm going to work on the ETF data right now. And I hope you have a great week. I'm excited to see what happens next with GameStop. Got to look at the price, see what's happening with GameStop. And we'll see if we see improvement in price in the morning rather than a dip in the morning like we maybe saw the last couple of days, if they move into a creation cycle on XRT and it starts to behave in that sandworm pattern again. So anyway, have a good one, you guys, and I'll see you in the next one.
We definitely had a big dip today, so unfortunately that didn't come true for him. One thing before I go look up that person's name, who I can only remember the Xavier part. I'm gonna have to go look back in his video and remember what that person's name is. I think it was Jacob Xavier. I don't know if that sounds right. Maybe that was it. But I really want to go back really quick, and I want to know how many days after volume started picking up crazily, because he said it started June 3rd, but that wasn't, our big run-up wasn't June 3rd, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I know it wasn't. So I want to know how many days till we really saw a price change difference. So here we go. So, oh, okay, it's actually June 3rd. We did actually see quite a bit on June 3rd. Oh, wait. Why does it go from 531 to 63? Isn't that 4 days? I don't care. Whatever. $40. Yes, we went to $40. So immediately when we see the volume change, it went from 22 million to 165 million. Yeah, that's super noticeable. Okay, I won't miss that. Yeah, so we're trading like with just the most terrible amount of volume right now. Here, let me turn the music back on. Trading with the most terrible amount of volume right now, but that'll spike just in one day. And then, so let's see here, they pushed it back down. And then, one day after the push down, we had a mega run again. Okay, good to know. Don't know if you missed my message, but when it comes to FPTVs, isn't it... Oh, sorry, I actually thought I did answer that out loud. It's okay. But I did think, just so you know, I did think I answered it for you. I was saying that I really wasn't sure. I do think that there is some variance allowed in that. But whenever I see Richard Newton, I feel like he's like very like, yeah, it's definitely T plus 35. It's definitely not anything else. So I don't know. I feel like I haven't really seen it happen enough to reliably determine that. Because ever since I found Richard Newton in like June-ish, I've been trying to track the FTD data and look for correlations, and it doesn't seem to line up enough for me yet, so... Alright, let me go see really quick though. Let's go put the price back to where... Put the chart back on where it's supposed to be. And I want to go look up that person, Jacob Xavier, I believe.
This is what makes heartbreaks.
AMC currently trading at 524. It did look like it wanted to break down out of this channel, but it did go back up. We're just trading the very bottom of it right now. We're gonna see what we can learn today about swaps. And again, thank you so much, Richard Newton, dropping a like on his channel. He is definitely the best gaming, best GameStop YouTuber in my mind. He does such a good job. Oh well. Awesome data and analysis. You are invaluable to the GameStop community. So true, man. He's definitely one of the best in the GameStop community. He really is. Alright, let me go see. Let's see here. So, Jacob Xavier. I think it was Jacob, right? Let me just go check it. Guess we'll find out pretty quick here. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I didn't find the right person.
Good morning, everybody. And you can see that
Oh, it was Jacob Xavier, but it's spelled with a K. And it was on Super Stonk. I thought he was on Twitter earlier.
Simply cannot trust what your mind is telling you.
I don't think it's this guy either. Alright, we're doing a bad job. Keep trying. Why is there so many Jacob Xaviers? Alright, well this isn't working. Let's go see if we can find him on X. I mean Reddit. I'm not really sure if I can search direct people. Oh, maybe I found him. Six days ago, house swaps changed over May and June. Techniques for dilution, misdirection, and control of an internet forum. Oh, that's 3 years ago. Wow, he's been in this. He's been in this fight for years. Ugh. This is where the deep dive starts. This is where I start reading way too much information at once. It's gonna be tough. I don't think I'm gonna read it out loud unless I see something significant. I'm not really sure which one of these posts is the best one to start with. How to spot a spy. Gosh, it's stressful to think that there's probably a group of bad people out there that educate corporations and things on all of this negative influencing that they can do. Alright, so this is mostly how they gain control of the forums. I feel like this is just me getting distracted on not what I came here for. But this one is just how the swaps changed between May and June. I don't know if that's really getting to the meat and potatoes what I'm after either. 14th of May, from 1 through 14, a total of 370 million shares changed hands. Yeah, see, this is my problem when I look at this. He says the same thing. There doesn't seem to be a consistent pattern. Like, I'm good at recognizing patterns, but like a lot of this stuff just makes up the rules as it goes in terms of what it wants to do. I also don't know how loud I'm supposed to put up this music. Let me turn down my system volume though again. Alright, we'll turn this up. Hopefully that's decent again. I gotta remember to not turn that down. I feel like I turned it down again. Yeah, see, this stuff stresses me out too. Like the expiration on the swaps being able to be can kicked. Them just being able to like make modifications as they go. I truly hope that in my lifetime, through all this in this decade, I hope that we'll see a shift in the market to where it becomes completely transparent and nobody can hide these crazy techniques behind the scenes without anybody able to find it anymore. It drives me insane. Alright, let's go take a look around the market though again, because I'm not really finding what I was after there. AMC did start pushing back up. We are currently trading at 525. I mean, weird way to place that, but we're no longer trading at the bottom of this channel. We did push up just a tiny bit. Let's go take a look at GME. GME is still trading at the bottom where it was pushed down to. Currently 2286. Really just looking very weak right now. The MACD on the 5-minute did recently curl up for GME though, so maybe we're going to see something here soon. Some slight push to the upside, but every other MACD is looking pretty bad. 10-minute and 15-minute want to curl up, it looks, but still got a long way to go. The daily on GME is definitely what stresses me out the most when I look at that, because if we're just going to keep having that so much negative pressure because that daily. Four-hour looks awful. Lucid Motors might have made a small recovery. Oh yeah, small recovery and trying to push to the upside. Intraday low of $3.37, but we are currently trading at $3.42. Only slightly down on the day. Costs. It's like cost isn't even trying to go up anymore. It's like cost is gonna go back to 5. That's what it looks like to me. Not saying that's gonna happen, but it just looks like it. Chewy though. Chewy still showing a lot of strength again today. Chewy looking again just like AMC today. Just if you were to like spread out AMC's price action a little bit more, then they would look more similar, I think. I'm not even sure how to find that too, because I've tried finding the T+35 stuff on the websites, and then I got frustrated because one website says one thing, and then you go to another website and says another, and I've never seen one that adds the extra 2 days to the T+35. Palantir, another stock that's dying. Hit a high of 27.44. Now it's at 26.14. Pretty much been nothing but down today. DraftKings. DraftKings was up in the start of the day, but now it is down $2.
I wanna be your lifeline.
I was upset earlier today because I sold DraftKings a DraftKings option yesterday, and I looked at 3701 today. I was like, son of a. So I'm kind of glad it's down now. Not gonna lie. Same thing with Starbucks. Sold a Starbucks option yesterday. Looks like I basically made the right call again. Although these all have earnings this week, so even though I made a right call for now, it's very possible these are gonna do something way different soon. And then I sold AMD yesterday too, which I thought for sure AMD would be a little higher today. I'm so glad I sold AMD. That's some rough price action from AMD today. Down to 135.38. Come on, Amy. Gotta come back to life. Give us something these last couple hours, Amy. Make it worth our while. Let's keep taking a look around the market here a little bit. If anybody has any random stocks you guys want me to look at, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to click on random stuff like Disney. I was worried about Disney for a while there. Disney was really dropping after whatever that mess was that happened recently. Down from like $105 recently to $89. But now it's currently trading to at $93.22. Does look like it's going to keep making a push to the upside. Chipotle is still looking pretty bullish to me as well. Chipotle is such a profitable company, and now that we've pushed down after the stock split, I think that there could be a lot of potential in Chipotle going forward. Not financial advice, though. Ooh, DJT took another small dive. We were trading above $30 a little bit ago. Oh wait, never mind. I was confused. I was thinking differently. But we did drop down to 28.57, and now we're just kind of trading slightly higher than that. What about SPWR? I want to keep a close eye on this stock. It's on the threshold securities list. In fact, maybe I'll find out what else is on the threshold securities list quick and just double check those stocks as well. Now that I know so much about like FTDs and how they're manipulating stocks through not buying, I'm just so interested in the threshold securities list and other things like that. Ugh, I'm failing. There we go. Let's just go ahead and bookmark this page so we can get right back to this in the future. We'll get in the habit of checking this all the time. See what we recognize. I used to trade in Maxon. LGVN is another one. LGVN was very up the other day. And this is why I think you got to be concerned about the threshold securities list, because that usually means that after about T plus 35 or so, they're going to close out their positions, I thought. Yeah, here was that up that I was talking about. That was just the day before yesterday. It almost doubled. And then it got pushed right back down. Only the pre-market, pretty much. Let's go see what else we got on there. ASST. It'd be nice if we had more information on here. I guess we're gonna have to look up whatever rule 3210 is. But none of these qualify for that, so maybe it's not that important. I used to trade almost like half of these stocks. TNXP I used to trade, SPWR, PEGI, NKLA, MULN, Maxon, LGVN, CRKN, CYN. So nothing like major that jumps out at me in terms of like big names, but I did used to trade a lot of these, and I am really interested in SunPower. I think that SunPower still has something in it. Go back to the upside here a bit. Okay, that's pretty good. I did want to look up some of these though, I guess. While we're just killing time here waiting for AMC to do something. AMC waiting room. Currently at 522. It did get pushed down again. I'm willing to bet that this is probably short selling. I'm gonna go check on that here soon. Let's go take a peek at Nikola though. Nikola matching perfectly that AMC. I almost didn't even think I changed charts. Let's go back. Interesting there. MULN. Ooh, again, another reason why I care about the threshold securities list. Another that didn't take me long to find another big winner out of the threshold securities. Let's go check Maxon. Maxon's not really doing anything. Wow, Maxon's so cheap. I used to trade this years ago. I could have sworn it was a couple dollars years ago. Yeah, look at that, $15. At the start of August last year. This price action matches the price action of another penny stock. Look at this. What is going on? What happened in that month? Right there. Okay, it totally didn't match. I must have been thinking about a different stock. My bad. There was another one that I looked at earlier today. I don't remember which one it was. That since August of last year. Was it Lucid? No, it wasn't Lucid. That was one of them. It almost makes me think that something happened around that time period to make somebody change what they were shorting and how, you know, like just started a nasty campaign on a bunch of things. Let's go look at TNXP. TNXP was one of my big winners in the past. Not really getting anything out of TNXP though. Peggy. I did recently make some money out of Peggy not too long ago. But Peggy had a reverse split, and ever since then it's been looking awful. Which is just what that looks like. CRKN is another one that I made a little money off recently. Looks just like Peggy. Alright, I don't think I'm going to look up many more of these. Maybe just choose one more. Like, we'll look up Zap and we'll look up Silo. Okay, nothing to see there. Just besides, like, what looks like clear shorting. And then Zap's the same. Okay. Let's go see if this is short selling. I kind of feel like it is. Finally breaking the channel that we were in. So it says 13 minutes ago, 600,000 short shares got returned to them. So that sucks. And then Cost to borrow did go up. Cost to borrow hit a max of 3.8 for the day. And it is currently 3.55. That is a nice bullish sign. I was a little concerned earlier when cost to borrow started dropping. So we are in like on an uptrend for the cost to borrow. Spiked out yesterday at 4.51, but came back down, but it did go up again from where we came down. So very, very exciting. I'm really looking forward to see what happens throughout this week. If that keeps going up every single day, we are gonna see something. Might as well go look at GME. GME, I feel like, has been getting shorted all day today. 100,000 shares an hour ago, just about. Cost to borrow is slightly up on GME, but it does look like it's progressively going up a little bit. So it's a higher range than we had yesterday. Let's go look into AMC stock. AMC stock on Reddit never seems like it has anything that I like particularly care about. But we'll try. Gosh, I would love it. Oh, can you imagine if GME announces that they're going to do a share buyback with some of that money? Or a dividend? God, that would be so beautiful for us. $1 billion globally next week is possible for Deadpool and Wolverine. That would be very big. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more price action from Taylor Swift tweeting about AMC. Volume is so low today, says somebody. Let's go check on that again. We looked at volume earlier, but let's go check again. Currently at 8.7 million volume on the day. Yesterday was 13, so... Oh my goodness, GME still dropping. $22.57 now. They are just dumping short shares over and over, it feels like. I don't think this is just retail investors selling out at all. What a great place to buy in, though. Not financial advice.
Holding on to this. Holding
I'm curious to see what Chewy is doing. Chewy has been following AMC all day long, it feels like. And they do look the same still.
Holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it.
AMC coming down, trying to be pushed down. I do think they're dropping short shares. I'll just keep refreshing that later on. Sucks that they got another 600,000. Where did that come from? Same thing with Lucid Motors. Lucid Motors has the most awful price action today, but they got 400,000 more short shares today. And then before that, they got 3 million more short shares. Where's that all coming from?
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through.
Good AMC video kind of makes sense to me. I'm just curious what this is. I'm gonna put this on. Something to pass the time.
Hello everyone.
10 minutes.
Here, and welcome to my first YouTube video.
Okay, well, I don't think that's what we wanted. Exclusive BFF bracelet. The stuff that AMC is doing it seems pretty fun. I was surprised to see that they're selling like alcohol now. I don't have an AMC near me, so I didn't really know that. Highest weekend for food and beverage revenue in the US since 2019. What sucks about that though is this weekend is not going to be on their earnings. That's this Friday. Oh, that's right. We don't have anything today, right? In terms of Jerome Powell talking or whatever. Let me go double check that, I guess. I don't understand what commercial paper is supposed to be. We're just gonna talk about commercial paper. Oh, it seems like it happens every day, actually. Must be just talking about commercial businesses. Yeah, so I guess the FOMC meeting is tomorrow. I'm gonna try to remember that that's happening, and we might watch it live tomorrow. Roaring Kitty, please come back. Where are you, Roaring Kitty? I thought for sure we'd have an update by now. Either a YOLO update or a live stream. Something. Something more than breadcrumbs. AMC did recover back up from its low of 516. We're currently trading back in that channel at 523. And now back below it. And now back in it. That's great news, though. Especially if that was shorting and then they tried dropping it down and we just went right back up. All right. Chat, I think that I am going to be in need of a beverage here. I'm just going to get up, stretch my legs, go get a beverage, and I'll be right back. Go ahead and leave it on this here, though, in case anybody wants to see anything. It should only be like 1 minute, maybe 2. Oh, SPWR did end up coming down. It was at 86 cents. Now it's at 81. Wait, my chart got messed up. It sucks. I don't understand what's happening. I clicked the 5-minute button and messed everything up. Wait, I can't even pull this one down. What? Alright, we're just not gonna do this. GME pushing up from its low of 22.55. Currently trading at 22.68. Is this finally the bottom? It is really hard to say on a day like today. AMC up to 525. We are pushing back into that channel. I'll go ahead and put these lines back just so we can see the channel a little better. Awesome. That's good. That's great bullish news. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. I don't want to leave you with nobody. We'll leave you with Roaring Kitty. All right, I'll be right back.
Cigarette ash, it looks like snow when it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. And this booze, this cigarette's trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off, put the feeling on ice still. seen you before. Holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you
Oh, right, I'm sorry about that.
nothing, but you say you wanna dance.
Got myself a nice, tasty beverage.
You'll end up in the wrong hands.
Thanks for watching over things, Kitty.
I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all.
Just like AMC, Chewy did push back up at the same time. I don't know why these two are following each other so closely today, but it's undeniable.
Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December.
Boy, Mara is really coming down hard. I mean, Bitcoin took a big hit, but I feel like the swings on Mara are a lot stronger. Yeah, Bitcoin's actually coming back down. Came down to 65,000, went back up to 66, and now it's back under 66 again, heading back down towards. I don't know though. I'm really bullish. I do think I was not heavily into crypto for a while. I mean, I'm not now, but like I didn't really believe it for a while there. But now that we're getting further along, I'm starting to see things come together, and I am starting to think that like it's only a matter of time until the US buys in heavily to this to make it a more substantial currency. And so getting in ahead of time. Just a shame that it's so easy to push down the stock. So they can, or the crypto, so they can make people think. Come on, Amy. New intraday highs. Let's go, Amy. Back to the upside. We got 2 hours and 45 minutes left. I think we can get something. The 5-minute MACD is curling back up to the green side. Could mean that we're not very far until we actually do see something. 1-minute MACD has been green ever since we came back up from that pop, basically. I mean, from that low. $10-minute MACD looks like it's trying to start curling back up. Not really seeing too much good from the other higher time frames yet. The 30-minute is still in green territory. Could just stay in that. 1 hour is looking good. 2 hours very close to crossing over. If we can properly get this 2 hour to cross over, I think that'll be really good for getting this daily MACD to curl up. AMC's weekly MACD's been green for so long. It's shocking how like much it went down when it was green. Does feel like it's just time. You know, like if you look at how long we've been green weekly MACD, it looks like it's done nothing positive ever since it went green weekly. And so it feels like it's time now for us to actually have a proper reversal and make this green weekly actually come true. I would absolutely love to return to levels that we were trading at. If we can go back to this $40. Oh, this is the one I was talking about, by the way. This is the one that dropped in August of last year. What was I looking at earlier? Gosh darn it. PayPal looking really strong. PayPal does have earnings. PayPal used to trade like around $200 years ago when I traded the stock too, I believe. Let's go double check that. Yeah, $310 was its peak. It's crazy how far it's fallen. Kind of same thing with Chewy though. Chewy was $100 when I traded Chewy last. Wow. Okay, that's too many marks. That is too many lines. GME's weekly looks like it wants to start curling down. I don't think it will, but it's close. We gotta get this daily back up. GME is making a nice return back up a little bit. Not really that nice. I was pretty zoomed in. It looks like more than it was. But we're up 20 cents. AMC is right on that line of curling up on the 5-minute. Maybe one more bar. Maybe two more. Maybe even this bar if we actually can jump a little bit. How's golf doing? Golf? Not really moving. Not the kind of movement we had the last couple days, at least. Finally finding an area that it wants to start sputtering out at. Golf's price action kind of mimicking XRT. Just a coincidence, I guess. Let's go look at XLU. XLU is kind of recovering. They say that XLU follows, or no, precedes the SPY. So if that's true, should mean that SPY is pushing up or will be about to push up. Which it is pushing up. In terms of levels, though, I mean, feels like XLU has to come down quite a lot in order to match what the spy's doing. Yeah, we've not really dropped at all on XLU. That's interesting. Unless, like, this is supposed to count. AMC dropping down below the channel again. Trying to stay in it. Back to 523. Bitcoin still dropping a bit. Nikola used to be worth so much money, I believe. I think this was like a $55 stock back in the day. Yep. Pretty much. Up to 111. Huge falls from grace for these stocks. Let's go look at, I think it's DXY? Is that? Yeah. I hate the ones that don't have a day separation because I just start to look at too much. Okay. So kind of interestingly, you know, I was taught that when the dollar goes down, SPY should theoretically be going up. And it kind of does the opposite of what the SPY is supposed to do, so kind of makes me think that the SPY should be going back up here soon. I mean, obviously it's climbing now, but more so. More than it is. Could it be that something big's going to come out of earnings tonight, and then we're going to rocket back up to the upside? Feels possible. Or maybe they would just rocket that one stock while continuing to sell out of more. That almost feels more likely to me. What about Live Person? I don't know a lot about this stock, but I do know that it's been running a lot lately. Let's take a peek into this one. Yeah, so we basically just come down to this spot here that we've done a lot of trading in. I'm a little interested in this stock. I gotta do more research into the stock to find out what it is and why it seems like there's a decent following for this stock on YouTube and things. Come on, Amy. Don't do this to us. Be strong, Amy. Be strong. Push to the upside. Come on, baby. Again it happens. Where are they getting these short shares from all of a sudden? Another 200,000 available. Oh, though, we got another spike in the cost to borrow. Maybe that's why people are returning all these. Another spike in the cost to borrow, now at 4. Kind of a substantial jump as well. Really, really bullish of the days, things to come in the days. Very interested. I haven't watched cost to borrow for long, though. I don't know if it just naturally spikes at the end of the months. I don't think that's true. That is very exciting, though. I'm so happy to see it. I was sad when it dropped earlier. We are now higher than when we started. However, AMC's cost to borrow came down. Or not AMC's, I'm sorry. GME's cost to borrow came down. Started at 0.44, maxed at 0.48, but now it's 0.41, lower than when we started. Does kind of match the price action, though, a little bit. GME is coming back up, though, 2281. It's not very fast, but it's going. Curious if Chewy is still following AMC perfectly. Which it is. Every time that 5-minute MACD comes close to curling up, it's like... immediately reversing. Right when it's close. That 30-minute MACD is trying to go red. Could be a sign that we got some weakness coming. But it could turn back around before the market closes today. So Lucid Motors earnings are on Monday. What else did we say is Monday? DFB's buy-in. Had to run out, so don't know if you answered my question about FTD settlements. Oh, sorry, I did actually. But I wasn't very helpful. I was saying that I don't really know either. I haven't heard of that, and I haven't seen any examples of that. But I've been trying to watch Richard Newton's data ever since June, and I haven't seen it really match up ever since then perfectly. Besides maybe once. And so I'm really waiting for that like good confirmation of seeing his data match up perfectly with something. I'll try to look into that more. Maybe I'll even try to do it like immediately here. But I feel like that's gonna be a hard answer to find. Yeah, like I don't even know what to type here. I kind of mentioned something about T+2 in here. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. I started this this stream so I can help people and so I can force myself to like do better research. Since I'm just stuck here, I'm not allowed to do anything else. I'm just like, okay, well, I guess it's my job to go look this up now. So it's good. I'm glad that you ask me things like this, so it makes me learn. I was saying something about T+2 earlier. Where was that?
Head down the highway side, cold wind, but it feels right.
I've tried looking on like the FINRA websites and things, but it's so weird. It feels like they're giving misinformation in some spots on there, and then like a different government website, I kind of found the answer that suggested the T+35, but I've never seen the extra T+2.
I can't be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking
You know, this is an interesting thing. I kind of thought this was the case, and it makes sense. But I wasn't sure that FTDs are self-reported in this market, which is just awful. So just imagine how many more FTDs there has to be. Has to be. Some of those days felt so fake, considering the price action, and then we would get the FTD numbers and it'd be like 30. Yeah, right.
in the middle of July. I'll fall into the deep end, giving into my feelings, afraid to go
Alright, so this doesn't feel very helpful right now. Let me try it somewhere else.
to crash inside. This time I might be speeding.
Alright, it's a bunch of tank stuff.
I'm taking it slow, but I
That's the thing, when you actually like go to these websites and you try reading into it, it's just a sea of stuff to sift through.
but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm taking it.
Is naked short selling the reason my stock has lost value? What a weird question to have on here. I just don't understand, like, how if failure to delivers are self-reported, how do we get from where we are now to getting them to pay for all those positions? Like, they have the information. Unless they tell us that they owe us those shares, who's gonna find this out for us?
Directions hard to find under the stars up in the sky. I don't know how to take this. I don't want to break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and I.
What can I make today? Yeah, I'm gonna work on that URL thing. I personally don't mind people posting links a lot of the time. I guess it can get out of hand, especially stock related stuff. So maybe I'll keep it as is, but it's such a pain in the butt on YouTube trying to allow that people to do that. I'll go search this guy.
You see that you're leaving me. The same thing you said last night. You can't do it peacefully. You won't go without a fight.
Okay, it's 3 years old. This is 4 months.
You'll follow me. I don't want slamming doors. No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow.
Trying to see one that like jumps out at me as exactly what we're talking about. Oh, wait, maybe this one.
Living in the moment. Living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder, but we're getting older. Baby, it's you and I.
Thank you so much. You're great, by the way. Thanks. Let's go see this. I don't think I've passed that yet. This person definitely posts a lot. And they've been in the fight since 3 years ago, which is awesome. Or not awesome, depending on how you want to look at that. T plus 35 DOI NSCC 2. Wow, he's posted a lot. This was definitely not the most efficient method. 9 days ago, there we go. Alright, back to learning. If the participant fails, then the NSCC takes over for clearing the trade with 2 trading days to settle. So based on that, I mean, it does sound like you're right about there being a T+2 possibility, but ordinarily it would end on T plus 35, but I guess they have to actually execute that themselves. And if they don't execute it then I guess it's T plus 2 after that. Let's see what this says. I'm not sure what I'm looking at yet. Or just a list of dates in 35 order, but it goes across. Wait, no. 1920, 2021. And then why are we in May, June? Okay, this is present day. I don't think this is accurate. I say that because earlier this stream, I don't know if you were here or not, but I counted T plus 35 from 613 And it ended on 8/5, so I don't know why his says that it ends on 7/18. Oh, you know why? I'm pretty certain you're not supposed to count weekends on T plus 35. T is trading days. C would be... No, see, he has his calendar there, but C is usually calendar day. This is why this stuff confuses me. It's just like nobody really knows. Even when you talk to Richard Newton, he's like, I'm pretty sure it's this. Nobody really knows. Everything between the double horizontal lines at the bottom, days 36 and 38, are trading days, whereas everything above that are calendar days. You'll see weekends grayed out and the settlement date in light orange. Is this the light orange? I would call that yellow. Doesn't look orange at all to me. Or maybe that's light orange. So according to this, it looks like settlement days almost always fall on Monday or Tuesday, except for when DFE kind of did his thing and it fell on a Friday. Lines up exactly with the NSCC's settlement for Ryan Cohen's December 17th, 18th, 2020 purchase. I'm just having a hard time reading his chart in terms of like how I'm supposed to read this in a way to take information out. Like, this is the 4th day of the cycle. Okay, let's move on. Also, the main June bumps line up exactly with T plus 35 and the NSCC settlement, consistent with the now deleted post about a cat out of the bag. It's a shame I'm not... Ooh, I can click it. I hate clicking random links. Reddit. It's fine. Over 100%? Well, that's probably true, actually. Well, yeah, we knew that, basically. Let's go back to this. Yeah, it sucks that we had at the money offerings. Oh my god, Ryan Cohen ruined us. Interesting if the SEC did lean on them, though, to try talking them into doing it. That's an interesting take. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Welcome back, Le Surgeon. That's how I feel too, that it's only trading days. So you gotta skip holidays and weekends. Again, I'll count it here on stream. I did it earlier. And again, if we were to do that from June 13th, it'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then take out the 2 holidays we had since then. That'll put us August 5th for Roaring Kitty's buy-in. Ugh. That unfortunately just makes it more confusing. It's just like, okay, they just make up settlement periods as they go. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate your help with this though. This is definitely something I've been trying to understand for a while better. But getting that like definitive answer somewhere is so hard. Alright, let me just finish this though. So yeah, I fell for this. I think this is proof that he's wrong too, because obviously it didn't happen. Unless you count the run up to $30 as it, which I don't want to believe that was it. Yeah, I hate the fact that like people who write this stuff interchange so much too. Like, why did he write T plus 35 here and then C plus 35 here? I get that he's like trying to like break down the formula and what it would be in the translation, but we should just be consistent. Alright, sorry. Or T plus 1, different countries can have a different settlement periods. Yeah. I saw a video on it, I think, but don't remember the name or even the platform. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've watched Richard Newton talk about it so many times, but he's always been a little unsure. I like ES Invests. I bet you guys know him. He's really, really smart, but he basically has all the same thoughts as Richard Newton, basically. Can I filter this guy by recent? Let's see what he's talking about. That's weird. He has one from 9 days ago. Why, if I put it in new order, why does it not tell me that? In fact, where did it even go? That's weird. Alright. I'm just gonna stop. I'm getting all too many mysteries and it's frustrating me. Too many things that I'm asking questions about. I'm glad they posted this. I was trying to remember what DFE's average was. So it's 23.41. We're that below DFE's average now? Currently trading at 22.90. We did have a decent bounce from 22.55. AMC 524 Chewy still basically matching it, everything that it does. Let's go see if Cost has any life. I bet you it doesn't. But cost is like kind of following GameStop.
Only close till the sunrise. Everything is gonna be alright.
Accelerated settlements T+1. Okay.
Everything is gonna be alright.
Is it just this part here? T+1 accelerated settlement is a new cycle that shortened the settlement period for most broker-dealer transactions in the United States from 2 business days to 1 business days after the trade date. Right, I remember that. U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission's adopted rule amendments on February 15, 2023 to implement the change, which went into effect on May 28, 2024. I remember that. The new... Maybe I was supposed to read this bottom part, but we'll read both. It's a PDF from DTSCC? Okay, I got you. Must be this one. Oh, goodness. This is why I gotta stream in order to do this stuff. If I wasn't streaming and I looked at this, I'd just be like, oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But since I'm streaming, it's just like, alright, well, I guess this is just what I gotta do now. That one. Perfect. Is that on AMC? I can't tell. I don't think it is. Hold on. $5.25 AMC, slowly pushing up. Sorry, I'm just going to do this really fast. We did just go green on the 5-minute MACD. Curling up on a bunch of the others. 1-minute MACD and the 3-minute both also green. I think that we are going to get a nice little baby push into the close. Be awesome if we got new intraday highs. That would be so hype. Cost to borrow went up again too. I don't know if you knew, Lay Surgeon, while you were gone. Cost to borrow is now 4. Alright, how do I get back? Okay. I feel like I'm a slow reader compared to most people. Like, I run into some people and they're like, oh, I'm done. And I'm just like, I'm literally where my cursor is how fast I'm reading. I feel like I read really slow compared to people. And then you're reading and things just get a little bit more confusing as you're going. And it's great.
I'm holding on to you.
Gosh, this is a lot. Is this the last page though? Nope, sure isn't.
Hey, so this is a little awkward. Things haven't really been working out as well between us, and I think it's time for both of us to kind of just move forward.
Dividend processing? I don't think we need that. Yikes. I think I'm gonna have to reread this sometime. I'm not 100% sure of how much of that I absorbed. But I do really appreciate that. That seems like it could be helpful to deepen my understanding a bit here. I think I just gotta read it slower. You know, I gotta really take my time and make sure that I'm understanding every little bit of it, because there's just so much random information to take in. AMC 524. I would love to see us at least retest the highs. You know, breakthrough or not, I just want to retest it at least. Oops, I didn't mean to pause that, but might look for something else. We've been listening to these same couple songs this whole stream. Hold on, I'm just gonna choose something new though. I've heard that song too many times. Hopefully these are good. So much tougher streaming on YouTube than Twitch. Twitch I can just play whatever I want. YouTube won't let me play anything unless it's explicitly no copyright. Meanwhile, Cinemark up 1.68 today. Currently trading at $22.95. Even if AMC went to that level, oh man, would that be beautiful. You know what I wanted to look up though? I wanted to look up what the market cap difference is between Cinemark and AMC, and just kind of compare their balance sheets a little bit. I think this is probably a good website for it. Be nice if there's a compare button. You can compare tickers. I don't think there's a compare. That'd be a neat feature. I wonder if there's a website that has that. Otherwise, somebody should build that website and make it a thing where you just compare balance sheets without having to have them explicitly side by side. Cinemark. CNMK? CNK. Because if their balance sheets are basically the same, if their market cap and all that is basically the same, then there's no reason for AMC to not be matching that. Yeah, so Cinemark has a higher market cap, but my understanding is that AMC is the larger company. Cinemark has 18,100 employees. AMC has almost double that at 33,700. Yeah, it's such a bigger company. I don't understand why, like, I always heard this is a good website. I don't understand why they wouldn't have this. Why are they fine with putting the PE ratio in for Cinemark, but they don't even try doing it for AMC? Shares outstanding, 122 million for Cinemark, 295 million for AMC. 3 times more on AMC. Almost does make their prices make sense then. Even then though, Cinemark should be like $15, and that's assuming that they were the same size company, which they're not. AMC's definitely bigger. Operating cash flow growth is greater on AMC. I don't know for sure how that number's generated, but it's definitely higher on AMC. Gosh, look at that volume difference too. Cinemark's volume is 3 million, average 30 day. Average 30 day on AMC is 19 million. They only have 3 times the shares, but their volume is 10 times higher. 7 times. It does list AMC's enterprise value at being less. I don't know exactly what that's supposed to be. Because if that's like the value of all their properties and things, I'd be interested how they come to that. I love how it's so hard to find answers for this stuff. Like, this isn't even terminology that anybody else uses, maybe? There we go. Yeah. That's what I expected. Just making sure that's what that was. Shaking from my temple to my ankles. Sunny, but I need another raincoat. Waiting by a payphone. Finally, I call. So AMC does have a lot of debt, though. That's the one wrench in this that gotta take into account. 5:24. Come on, Amy. Give us some beautifulness into the close. Hour and 45 minutes until the market is over for the day. I still think we could see something. If it matches yesterday, though, we won't, but it's looking better than yesterday for sure, so... GME finally about to get close to breaking through 23 again. Let's go check shorting. Cost to borrow, still 4. Bunch of short shares available. They have the shares, they're just not using them right now. When would the last day be then? T plus 35 plus 2. Right. Sorry about that. So that would be... sorry about my internet there. I'm so glad it recovered right away. I assume you can hear me now? And that would be Wednesday then. Yeah. So that would be the 7th. And that would line up with OPEX tailwinds really nicely. And it was my theory, too, that DFV knew that there would be a big OPEX tailwind in August, and so I thought for a while there that he wanted his 4 million shares to line up with that OPEX tailwind, and I didn't realize, it didn't seem like they were lining up now until you add that T plus 2 that you added. So it does kind of like, it does make things sound a lot nicer, and it also is going to make me feel a lot better come Monday if this doesn't pop off on Monday. I'll be like, I have 2 more days. 23.01, we finally rebroke above $23. Good job, GME. Coming back to the upside. AMC, though, at 5.23. Not really doing anything. That sounds great, though. Can you imagine if that is true and we get the 4 million with the options, the OPEX tailwind? 2 months worth of OPEX? The only thing I'm a little confused about is it doesn't... 8/8 is the date that Richard Newton chose. He's been saying 8/8, and I believe him. I need to double check it, I guess. But he said that that would line up. Yeah, I really gotta look into this. Now that I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna pull up Richard Newton's spreadsheet here soon. But I don't think that there's any way that the July expiration OPEX would fall on the same day. I feel like that's gotta be later in August. Let me go get his spreadsheet. Alright, that didn't work. Let's just go to his website, go to his page. Oh, you couldn't see that anyways, doesn't matter. All right, so how does he do this? Okay, I don't know how he actually like counts them. I'll just do it manually, I guess. Let me just double check this really quick. Where are we actually starting from? Just to make sure. I think we decided that it was the 3rd and the 7th. And then his buy-in was the 13th. I think. So there's the 3rd, the 6th, 6th and 7th, mostly the 6th, 3rd, 6th, and then the 13th. Why does he feel like it falls on the 8th? What makes him say 8th? Because it's clearly not T plus 35 from this that falls in July. So what makes him take it from here to the 8th? Well, no. I'm sorry. It's not this. It's the options that expire on 6/17, which that makes sense then that would be the 8th. Or the 9th? 8th. Yeah, that'd be the 8th. Because doing the math from the 13th that I already did, and then taking a minus that one holiday, because it would be after that holiday, that would put us at the 8th. For June expiration. And then July expiration, the monthlies should be later in the month. I think this is to signify that it's the monthly. So what's 35 days after that? Well, I can say that if he did count calendar days, then him saying the 8th would be wrong, because the 8th is definitely trading days. But we'll count it again just to make sure here. Let's do it really quick. So June 17th? Wait. June 14th must be the... It's got so many colors. Why did it not look like that was June 17th? Why do I have June 17th falling on a Monday? Oh, I guess that is right. So 14th was the expiration. Is that the monthly? In the E339 video? Yeah, I remember he went back and forth a lot. But let's figure out what day is T plus 35 of the 8th. Because I'm pretty certain that it is T plus 35 that he's talking about there. So let's pretend that it's the 14th. The 14th would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. How does that make any sense? Plus 1? I think maybe I miscounted. Hold on, let's try this again. Sorry. Or maybe it's the 21st. Let's pretend it's the 21st quick, because I think that lines up better. I'll look it up what the actual monthly expiration was, but I think maybe it was the 21st for monthly. It makes more sense to me. But really quick, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, minus 1 would be 34, which that makes sense, right? Because we T plus 34 now instead of T plus 35. But one holiday. If we were counting calendar days, that's easier to count. Let's see what calendar would be. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. 35 calendar days would be July 4th. which I don't think is what we're working on. Let's real quick, let's look up what the monthly options expiration was for June. Oh, and the third Friday. It's just that straightforward? Just third Friday? So that would be the 21st, which then that lines up perfectly with August 8th. Assuming you're doing T plus 34. And then calendar days would make it land in July. And then, really quick, I wanted to make sure I knew when options expiration for July would be. So third Friday in July is the 19th. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 is September 6th. Oh, it's June 19th. Oh, I guess that makes sense, Juneteenth. For some reason I thought it was June 14th. But it's a Wednesday, right? Yeah, yep, you nailed it. But if we're starting on the 21st, then that one's not in play either way. So it's still only one holiday. See what his stuff says a little bit more here. Want to see what it says for International Cat Day is the 8th? Oh my god. Come on. Come on, kitty. Seriously. If he does it that day, this man's a god. You know, if he's somehow able to make it pop off on International Cat Day. So here it is. Look at this, by the way. XRT OpEx Tailwind, T plus 6, C plus 35, T plus 1, or T plus 33. And I remember him talking about T plus 33. And if it is T plus 33 plus 1 holiday, that would be August 8th. Yep. Yeah, he has the July 31st swap expiry here. I am going to be very excited to see how that goes. Although I don't understand why he has it on the bearish side. Why T plus 33? So the reason why it's T plus 33 for him, that I heard him explain this, and I could try figuring this out together with you if you want. To make it a little easier. But basically what he said is that the formula itself is kind of like annoying to have to work with, switching between hopefully I'm back. I'm just going to kind of give it a second here. Maybe you had to refresh or something before I go into that. Hopefully we're back here now. But yes, so about the T plus 6, I remember him talking about this in a video a while back, and he was saying that because... Oh, wonderful, welcome back! Welcome back! I'm sorry about that, my internet cut out for a second. But yeah, so in a video a long time ago, he said that the formula is actually t plus 6 with c plus 35, and then t plus 1. And he said because that's very annoying to have to figure it out every time, you could simplify it by just doing t plus 33. Somehow, no matter what, it always works out to t plus 33 if you just do that instead of trying to do all three things separately. Skip that. I don't like this. I don't like this music playlist as much as the last one. I thought that last one was actually kind of nice. I think we're just gonna go back to that. Yeah, so hopefully that's true. And then again, if that is true, it will definitely work out to 8-8, which is great. And that's the 621. So he might actually be able to save me the trouble here. Maybe he'll tell me when the July OPEX. Well, actually, I did just count it. So, yep, right there. Yep. September 6th. That's what I said for the July OPEX. So we're not getting a double. I remember him saying in the past something about a double, but I guess that just isn't the case. But that's okay, because June's the big one anyways. July should be, like, reasonable, though. Man, he's got everything on here. Roaring Kitty's 5-year Reddit anniversary. Like, I wouldn't even have thought to include that in data. But you never know. Yeah, July 31st swaps. I am very interested to see what could come of that. Which would be another reason for them to be shorting as heavily as they are shorting this week. Trying to get as many people out as possible until that goes through. I wonder, though, how long... Let's assume that they did expire this day. How long after swaps expire do we see that on the market? Is it immediate? How long after swaps expire does the live tape show up? Not if they use dark pool. That upsets me so much, man. I love how this is not even close to relating what I was asking about. But just in case, you know, I just want to know, just in general, how long it would normally do it if it's not on dark pools. Because, I mean, the article that you had me read earlier suggested that it oftentimes was affecting the live tape. I almost want to go look back to that. I wonder if I still have that up somewhere.
I got lost tonight under the stars up in the sky. Directions hard to find. Under the stars up in the sky. I got lost tonight. Under the stars up in the sky.
It's that one that I closed that I didn't read earlier. What is all this?
Under the stars up in the sky.
Ugh, it's like impossible to read.
I don't wanna take this. I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder. Forever getting older. Baby, it's you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky. Oh, you and I. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
Is this trying to predict how many shares he has? Wait, maybe not. That sounds stupid, but
You say that you're leaving me. The same thing you said last night. You can't do it peacefully.
oh, it's just saying that like, okay, never mind.
So when I go, I know you'll follow.
Guess I should read that before clicking next time. Huh.
No, no, just wait and see. You'll feel it naturally. There's no one else I see. I know you'll follow me. I don't wanna take this. I don't wanna break this. We're living in the moment. We're living in the moment. Your head is on my shoulder. We're never getting older. Baby, it's you and
Huh. I wonder why they did delete their account.
Stars in the sky. Yeah, we're stars in the sky.
The scent of fear in Wall Street. I love stuff like this. Alright, fess up. Which one of you degenerates bought $207,000 in calls that expire in 3 days? It says that they were sold, not bought. I didn't really look that closely. Alright, well, let's go check on the market. GME not looking good now. Thank God that was GME and not AMC when I looked over, though. GME down to 22.86. We were above 23. There's definitely something coming. If they are shorting it this hard, when it's at 23, there is definitely something coming. AMC at $5.23. Pretty much where we've been this whole time. I'm willing to bet that Chewy is exactly where it was. Not doing anything. Same thing as AMC. And I'm willing to bet that costs dropped down further than where it just was, just like GME. I wonder if that means that GME has a little pop? No, probably not. No. What about SPY? What's SPY doing? SPY holding at 542? I'm kind of surprised. Went all the way down to 538. I'm really interested to see where we're going to go over the next day. Are we just going to have them like make up reasons to be negative about earnings? Are we actually going to shoot back up because of earnings? I feel like the stock market has to come down because of GME and AMC, and I feel like they want to find fake reasons to say why it's going down. Lucid stock only down 0.14% on the day. It did recover almost everything it lost today. Currently trading at $3.45. Nvidia hit a low of $102. Very surprising to me. Broke down below this level and never was able to recover yet. That makes complete sense as to why AMD did its thing. So does that mean GME? No, I'm sorry. Does that mean Nvidia and AMD are both going to run if they have really good earnings? AMD went down to 134, currently trading at 138 though. Small little bounce. XLU coming down, starting to catch up to SPY. Starting to at least head in the direction of SPY a little bit. Could be a sign that we have more downside coming for SPY. Maybe not though. Still definitely has to drop more before we say that. You know, one thing I haven't looked at in the whole time I've been streaming is the put call ratio. Let's just go take a look at that real quick.
Nobody feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully face. I'm live as a fire that I'm letting you scare.
1.031. There's more puts in the market right now than calls. A lot of people thinking the market's going to go down. Question is, what are the market makers going to do with that information? Are they going to try rigging it and taking more people's money? Well, what if ChatGPT knows things? How long after stock swaps expire does it appear on the live tape? When stocks occur, the timing of how they appear in the live tape or market data can vary. Generally, the live tape reflects trades in real time, but the specific timing for when stock swaps or simpler corporate actions appear can depend on several factors. Settlement time. It can take some time to settle and be processed through the clearing and settlement systems. Typically takes a few days. Corporate action notification. Stock swaps and other corporate actions through official channels, such as press releases, can affect the timing. Market data providers. Different market data providers and exchanges might update their systems. What's your cutoff date? I should just say that right now? Hold on. I'm not really sure what that's supposed to say, but I'll type that in 1 second. Let me just finish reading this. Most stock swaps and similar actions, you can expect to see updates and information reflected in the live tape within a few days after the official announcement or execution. Oh god. Imagine if the stock expiries line up with 8-8. Huh. Huh. Alright, let me type that. Includes information up to October 2023. Oh. That is interesting. Good call. It's weird that it's so far behind. Can I like pay for a better version or something? Log in to try our latest model. Let me just log in really fast. Alright, so we are logged in the new one now, maybe. Let's ask them again. Chat GPT 4.0. July 2023, not that much better. Still same year. It's kind of poo-poo. It's a while ago. It's a full year behind. And the thing that's weird about that to me is like, it's an AI. Why can't you just tell it to read stuff in that time? Maybe I'm the dumb one when I say that. I don't know. Yeah, easily fold for sure. Yeah, never thought to ask that. I just naturally thought that all AIs were up to date, you know? Like, you're sourcing that information from the internet. That's what I really thought. Crazy. AMD SPY looking super identical today. What about Tesla? Tesla pretty much looking the same. I'm sure Microsoft pretty much looks the same. Microsoft looking a little healthier. Apple also looking a little bit healthier. Cost not looking healthy at all, dude. Cost is looking diseased. Legitimately diseased. GME back down to 2276. And they also haven't updated Fintel in 2 hours. I don't understand. Like, you know, just if you're gonna short, just tell us you're doing it. Why do you gotta, like, not report it either for the longest time? SPWR, I think that SPWR is getting shorted down. I think they're doing a lot of manipulation tactics with this one. I was surprised to see it even up 5 cents today. Come on, Amy. Give us one more push, Amy. One more push to the upside. Chad, I'll be right back here really quick though. Just give me like 1 or 2 minutes. I'll leave you with the kitty, and I'll just be right back really quick. I'm just gonna grab another drink. Oh, just kidding. I totally hit the wrong button. Totally again. There we go. Alright, I'm so sorry about that. Got myself a new tasty beverage. So now I am going to be nice and hydrated for the power hour, which we are 4 minutes away from. Come on, Amy, give us a nice, beautiful power hour. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to Roaring Kitty again. Thank you so much for coming by, Kitty. Always welcome here. God, I would lose my mind. Can you imagine, like, obviously I'm like a nothing YouTuber right now, but can you imagine, like, if I ended up with like a tiny little community and then somehow Roaring Kitty wanted to be my friend and, like, I don't know, came on stream or something? Oh, that'd be so great. You know, like, obviously I don't stand a big chance right now as we stand, and there's a bunch of YouTubers that it makes way more sense, but, like, I don't see anybody that's like Trey's Trades from a couple years ago. And I would love to be like him. Obviously, I'm nowhere at Trade's level. He's just such a smart, awesome, likable guy. But let's pretend that there's a universe where, you know, that happened. I could see Roaring Kitty going on somebody like Trade's channel. That'd be awesome. Roblox up 1% on the day. Ooh wee, Roblox. One of the only ones that's really up today, feels like. If I had an OTC account, I think I would buy this. I don't have OTC, and this is not financial advice if anybody has OTC, but this is Sunworks, which I'm pretty certain is a stock that used to be on live that I used to trade before, and today it went from, it doubled, and then yesterday, or I guess it wasn't yesterday, but it was 5 days ago, or last week sometime, it like 6 timed, and then came right back down. But if you could catch one of these, 6 timing or even 100%ing your money like instantly is pretty good.
Ja, die Liebe am Marsch und die Herzen sind kalt. Ja, ich bin heute allein und doch sag ich dir eins: Gib das hier jetzt auf, denn wir sind nicht mehr zwei. Hab mich grad verliebt und doch war ich dir fern. Gib's mir einen Hieb und ich sehe einen Stern. Es brennt noch das Licht, doch es ist weit entfernt. Die Liebe vergeht, doch ich fühle den Schmerz. Ich will dich nie mehr sehen. Ja, ich werde es nie verstehen. Warum willst du von mir gehen? Es kann dich nicht alles um dich drehen.
How do I find out how much of the volume is on the dark pool? Oh, it's officially 3 p.m. Power hour starts now. Come on, Amy, give us a good close. AMC Dark Pool statistics. Surgeon, that's really nice, man. That's really nice. Thank you. That's super nice. Holy cow, that's nice. I will say that I really love getting to be here. And I really love getting to talk stocks. And I really, really appreciate you guys. And I can't tell you the level of excitement and happiness that brings me to just get to spend the afternoon with you guys. It really means a lot to me, especially to hear you say that. It just, I'm not really a crier, and I'm not gonna cry, but it makes me like feel a little like welly up, and it just means a lot. Thank you so much. And I want you guys to know that, like, if you guys keep coming back, I'm gonna stick with this a long time, but you know, who knows, maybe it won't work out down the road. But if you guys are here, I will never give up. I will always keep streaming. I will be reliable. And you know, my other stream channel is testament to that. I said the same thing to people that in the beginning, and I've been doing that for over 5 years now. So I'll be here, and I would love to get to grow this community with you guys, and that would be so great. And you know, you guys already have the lifetime memberships to the Discord. If you guys ever felt down the road in like a week or something, a month, I don't know how long's proper, but if you guys wanted to be like, you know, moderators on the channel or something, you guys could be like the first true OGs of the channel with the most power. But no pressure on that one. I mean, it's not like I need it. It's just more of I offer it as a privilege to people. You get to be a little bit cooler with your wrench and things. But thank you guys so much. That is incredible. That is incredible. PCC holding steady at 1.035. Be interested to see where this goes in the coming days. I'm honestly surprised to see this so high with such a big earnings week going on. You guys are really nice. Oh, that's so nice. I'm like trying to find words. I'm a little bit speechless at that. Thank you so much. I do want to peek in really quick to see if we ever get an update. Oh, we did get an update. So 12 minutes ago, it's been updated. They did use 100,000 short shares for GME. Let's go take a peek at that just to visualize that a little bit. It was probably this mess right here. Ah, you guys, thank you so much. That's so really great. It really is. You know, I really wasn't sure how this was gonna go, because although I've had really nice support from my friends from my other channel, almost none of them actually care about stocks. So I'm really just like starting from scratch. So it really just means a lot to know that, you know, there's some potential. Let's go take a peek into AMC really quick. Double check and see if we got an update over here. I haven't really got a good update all day on AMC, but I'm like habitually refreshing AMC because I'm just dying for this cost to borrow to keep rising more. That's such a great sign, you know, especially with the stock not even rising that much and it's still jumping as much as it is. It's such a great sign for the coming week, I think. You know, I'm gonna be doing my best to not really talk about other YouTubers too much because I just don't want anybody to have beef with me or make anybody's community mad at me. But in fact, I don't even know if I want to finish my thought right now. But I had a hard time. I guess what I want to say to make it easy is I had a hard time finding somebody that I really felt like I connected with as a YouTuber, which honestly, like the YouTuber that I was watching for 2 months, I didn't feel like I connected. I felt like he was kind of like mean to his community, and that is exactly why I started this community, because I felt like, why can't I find somewhere that I can go and learn stock stuff without hearing like hateful things said by the YouTuber? I just want to do stocks and like chill out and have a good time. And so that's what I'm trying to bring to this community, like not really bringing like a lot of divisive opinions in or like trying to make anybody feel bad. We're just all apes here waiting for the moon, and you know, we all have a common bond and common cause with this. It's just really what I'm going for. Finish him. Yeah, I mean that's generally what it is. I don't really want to call out specific YouTubers, but yeah, I felt like there was something missing in the YouTube space. Are you guys familiar with Trey's Trades? Because that guy was like the king of AMC and GME back in the day, and I just he was like my Roaring Kitty. I didn't know about Roaring Kitty back in the day. I kind of wish that I did, but I did know about Trey's Trades, and he was great. And so that's kind of what I'm like going for. I don't really know if I'll get there, but it'd be cool. Alright, let's go back and focusing though. Let's go check out the SPY, see if we're still doing anything with that. I kind of feel like that we might see something on SPY towards the close here, because options are expiring and SPY loves to move after people lose their money. Ah, thank you so much. Are you guys familiar? Yeah, but he was just like such a good YouTuber. But really, what made me start being a YouTuber here is the thing that I said about other YouTubers kind of missing that void. And then Trey's Trades actually just came out on Twitter saying that he's definitely not going to come back. He's definitely happy where he is, and he doesn't want to do YouTube anymore. So once I saw that, I was like, well, I'm not going to get what I wanted. I got to do something. So here we are. Let me go check the MACD on the short time frames here. MACD for AMC on the 1 minute just curled up into green. We might be seeing, I don't know, a couple pennies here soon, it feels like. Probably not much. I'm not going to weigh in on specifically any YouTubers' names, but I will say that I am a big advocate and supporter of Roaring Kitty, and I do not like to hear people spread FUD about him. You know, like, if you got real news, share your real news. But, you know, don't make up stuff because you don't know. That's not how you do it. And the second half of your message, Surgeon, I'm just gonna... But that's funny. You know, like, I think of the day... Oh, sorry. Gotta stop. I'm not gonna talk about any specific people. But that's funny. Yeah. That is definitely something that, you know, I care about a lot, and I'm gonna do my best to make sure that's never an issue here. Like, you know, be honest. Don't pretend. Just, you know, you're right, you know, pat yourself on the back. But if you're wrong, you know, you just gotta be like, hey, you know, I was wrong. People are wrong sometimes, you know? Like, the average trader's only right about 70% of the time, and they're still considered great traders. Nothing wrong with being wrong sometimes. Because when you talk like you definitely know, and you're never wrong, you're gonna make people who don't know better lose money. Hold on, I just noticed my webcam frame's a little messed up, and I'm trying to fix it quick, but oh, there it is. Give me 1 second. I think it doesn't want to do it. Oh, come on. No. Sorry, one more second. I mean, like, I'm certainly not trying to crap on a lot of YouTubers. There actually are, there are some GME AMC YouTubers that I think are pretty good. And there are some that I watch on the regular. In terms of live, in terms of like YouTubers, man, Richard Newman's the man, definitely one of the best, but he doesn't really do a lot of live. In terms of like consistent live people, there's still a couple out there that I think are really good that I learned a lot off of. All right, I just gotta do one more thing, and then I can go back to checking things out. There we go. I'm wrong always, but stand for it. Yeah, you just gotta own it. That's how you get better. You know, you gotta realize your mistakes, realize where you went wrong, and do better. Not just look the other way. GME, let's see here real quick. GME is curling up in the 1 minute, but it does look like it wants to start curling down on the 1 minute. The 5 minutes been red for a good while without really a good sign of it curling up. 15-minute MACD. Sorry, I thought I heard something weird, but I guess it must have been the song. .30-minute looks like it could start properly curling up soon on the 30-minute. Definitely not really going to help us today, but maybe tomorrow we could see a little bit better a day. I do personally think they're going to keep shorting this thing until whatever big event hits us, though. I think that based on their actions, it looks like they are doing their best to suppress this stock and release some negative news because something's coming. Overview to exchange volume, you'll see the percentage. Oh, thank you so much for that. Yeah, I forgot that I got distracted off that. You guys were so nice and literally said like the nicest thing to me that I've heard said to me in a while. And yeah, I completely forgot to look that up. Thank you. I went looking for this the other day and I didn't see it. I was supposed to look it up. Maybe this isn't the website you meant. Let me check it. Let me. So we're gonna go AMC, stock, and then we're gonna go change from overview to exchange volume, and you'll see the percentage off exchange. Let me just try like market watch. Maybe you meant. Oh, I got you. I thought you were saying that I'm supposed to Google without the spaces. I'm like, really? I think you're saying like do this. Oh. What about just searching it? There we go, there's something on Chart Exchange. Let me go check this out really quick. I think this isn't quite what you meant, but as long as I get there. I apologize if I'm making this hard. Is this it here? My goodness. 58% of it's off in the dark pool right now? Yeah, I really gotta figure out a way to... I think I can like authorize you guys permanently, but what's really annoying about it is that I have to get like the link from your YouTube page in order to authorize you, and it's such a hassle from where I am right now. Like I have to... I don't even know exactly the direct path that I would take to get to your YouTube page, but it's not straightforward. Like I can't just click your name and get there. But yeah, that sounds about right. This should be illegal in my opinion. I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to go above like 30%. Like, you don't want the stock to move, so you can buy and sell somewhere else so the stock doesn't move. That just shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be fair. There should be like maximum 30%. So no matter what, it's moving. Up or down. Very upsetting. But I'm glad we figured that out. I'll make a better habit of checking this every day now. In fact, maybe I'll just bookmark this page. We'll come here every day. But yeah, in the future, I'll work on getting you guys at least perma authorized. You know, if you guys thought that maybe in the future you guys wanted to be mods, that could be a thing, but I don't really ask much of my mods. My mods are more here just to keep me company. Look cool with a wrench. That's about it. Yeah, you guys would like that? You guys seem like you're pretty trustworthy, and you know, and you guys seem like you're smart, mature people. And so I think you'd be perfect. I mean, given, you know, making decisions day one is not ideal, but you know, I'm sure we're gonna have plenty of time to get to know each other better, and I'm usually pretty good about my intuition when it comes to people. Hey, while I do that really quick, would you guys be interested in just like spamming the crap out of my chat in a moment? I was gonna wait till my buddy comes in one of these days, but if you guys feel like spamming might help the channel. No pressure. I'm just saying. It's just I was just looking at the chat rate. I'm like, I could embellish that. All right, let me just ignore me. Just ignore me. Let me go. Okay, we're going to YouTube Studio. And then we're gonna go to profile picture at the top right. Select YouTube Studio. Oh, I'm in YouTube Studio. That's why I didn't say that. Okay. Navigate to community settings in the left bar. Click on settings. Probably in the wrong spot. Definitely in the wrong spot. Okay. Okay, here we go. I think we're going to settings, community. Okay. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, no pressure. I just... Oh. Adjust moderation settings. Under the automated filters tab, you will see a selection called blocked links. So I did add one person as a moderator today, and he was one of my buddies from the other channel, but he doesn't really care that much about stocks. So like I know how to add, and I don't mind actually adding you guys. I actually would love to have like 2 level-headed, nice mods. I think that'd be incredible. But the question is, aside from the question of modding you guys, which in order to do that, I will need the links from your YouTube pages, which is just the goofiest way to add you, but that's how it has me do it. Do we really want links turned on for everybody? I don't mind turning links on for everybody if you guys think that it would be a good idea, but is that going to cause problems for us down the line if people click the wrong things? Oh no, okay. Okay, yeah, I didn't think so. I thought that it might cause problems. Especially, like, considering how many people have, like, money at stake. I would hate for somebody to come into the stream and put, like, a virus or something. So, but let me figure out how I can get your guys' YouTube links. I guess I would have to search your channel. I'm just gonna have to copy your name, Surgeon, because I don't know how to draw that character. Well, that didn't work. This is such the goofiest way to add people. Like, why is this the system, YouTube? Alright, we'll try Majinone. Majinone. Majinone, right? Sounds right. Yeah, why make it easy? Ah, when it's complicated, you have to use more of your brain, and we're making you smarter. Is this you? I feel like this is probably not you. Oh, maybe it is. Is this you? No, it's a different picture. Okay. We are 0 for 0. 0 for 2 rather. Do you guys mind posting your own YouTube channel link in the Discord? And I'll just delete it later. You can just put it anywhere. That's probably the easiest way. That's how I got Wings to do it. He just posted his to me. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right, real quick, let's go do a quick run around the market really fast to see if we can find anything going on. Go peek into SPY really fast. SPY now down to 541. Did come down from its recovery of 542.65, so I think that we have more downside to come for SPY. We shall see. I do want to peek into IWM. IWM, I think that we're probably not getting rate cuts this month. It is possible that we will get rate cuts, but most people are predicting that we won't. But IWM will go crazy if we end up getting rate cuts. I think that this sell-off, though, was related to people believing that we won't get it. What's the other one? QQQ? QQQ mostly down on the day. Tech has been hurting. Does mean that the adverse of that, SQQQ, is going to the upside. SQQQ hit a high of 963 today. Very nice. Alright, let me go check on the Discord here. Oh, nice. Great job. You guys are awesome. Okay, so Les Surgeons. Again, if it ever bothers you that I say it that way, please just tell me, I'll stop. Otherwise, you'll be the first new one. Les Surgeons and Maginot, I hereby dub thee as the newest trusted wrench wielders on the channel. I have complete faith in you both. I have this secret uncanny ability to see into people's souls over the internet, and I can tell that you are both good quality people who I can trust. And I just thank you guys so much for being part. It merely makes me so happy to get to spend the day with you guys. I'm honored. Look at that wrench. Ooh wee. Awesome. Looking good. You look good in blue. Yeah. Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. Les Surgeons, are you finished dressing in your new blue? I don't know if you're French or not. I really like doing a French accent. I hope that's not offensive. I did a YouTube stream, or not a YouTube, I did a Twitch stream once, like dressed up as a French guy, and I was Robert. Ho ho ho. No, I truly am the honored one. I hope you know, though. I hope you know. I feel incredibly grateful to have met you both today. And everybody who came through the stream today just really made today great. But you guys, it almost feels like I struck gold with you two, because you guys seem like just really nice, level-headed people, just the kind of people that I would hope to find on YouTube. So thank you. Sorry, I tend to, like, every now and then I'll do these, like, mushy 2-minute segments. We're through that one. You don't have to worry. We might be another 10 minutes or so until the next one. AMC down to 521 now. Not looking too great at the moment. We did end up coming down out of that range that we were trading in. We are slightly below that again. I would really like to see us close above that line, at the very least. If we can't get a push into the close, I would like to close above 523. If we don't, it's not the end of the world, but personal goals. I don't even want to make goals for GME. I just feel like GME is a mess for about the next week or so. Oh my god. That's unnerving. I think that I might pass on visiting you someday, but just know I'll be sad that I didn't. Just kidding. You know, my very favorite. I think I have his. I think I have his country of origin right. My very favorite streamer from a long time ago, and literally the streamer who made me become a streamer on Twitch, is Swedish, I believe. Are you familiar with Spazzy at all? He's this like eccentric gaming Twitch streamer who I believe is from Sweden, and he's the reason why I started streaming 5+ years ago. Doots. Maybe he's Danish? I don't think he's Danish though. It's Spazzy, SP4ZE. Hold on. But he actually just changed his name and it's Spoozy now. But when I here, I'll actually just show him on stream. When I was starting, he was Spazzy, and then he decided recently that he wanted to be called Spoozy now because I assume that it's changed on YouTube. Yeah. But he's fun. I'm just going to pause the music really quick. I'm just going to put him on for like 20 seconds. But he's very fun. He's a very eccentric person. He's got a really like fun personality. Kind of a little more how I like to be and try to be on Twitch sometimes, but he's just at a greater level. He's a great entertainer. And I have a lot of respect for him. He's one of the bigger Twitch streamers. I'll just show him for like a couple seconds here, just so you know. He's probably gonna be like, "Hello, YouTube.
I am back and ready to roll because it's random reroll.
Random reroll." He also does a lot of fun sound effects.
Much anticipated.
I'm pretty certain he's from Sweden. Where? Let me just look it up for fun. Where is Spoozy from? Fantastic. Let's look up Spazzy. See if it gives me a different result. Stockholm, Sweden! Yeah, there we go. I knew it. Alright, let's get the music back and going. Lucid Motors holding at 346 again. I think it's just a matter of time till they short it again, but it's nice to see that strength in Lucid still coming right back to the upside after being shorted down. But you know, like for real though, like if I ever really make it in terms of Twitch or YouTube and in terms of financials, like really make it, I really would like to visit a lot of the most impactful people in my life, and a lot of them are in Europe, specifically Germany. I have a lot of German followers that like I feel very committed to. So, you know, if that day comes and you guys are still you know, part of everything, then I would love to swing your way and take you guys out for dinner or sushi or something someday or something, get some drinks. Someday. Dare to dream. Still really early to be saying these things, but you get me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Just please don't murder me. Nervous laughter. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Chewy. What's Chewy up to? Is Chewy still following perfectly? Kind of harder to see now. It was a lot easier to see back here when Chewy was following. Now it's a little bit different. Hey Surgeon, I'm screenshotting that, man. I'm screenshotting that. That is legally binding. Okay? I'm gonna post this to Twitter and Reddit so everybody knows that you promised. Boom. Evidence. You can't do it now. You can't do it. Oh yeah, no, fair enough. I understand that. Yeah, the Spoozy, he does a lot of League of Legends, a lot of Riot stuff. He does play some other games these days, but it is a lot of Riot stuff. That won't be a problem. I'm saving it to my hard drive right now. There's no takebacks. All right, let's see if we can find something interesting going on into the close. I'm going to take a peek here. What has been going hard in the last 5 minutes? Wow, just about nothing, but this one. That's not very exciting, though. How about this one? It's a tiny bit better, but why is this bar so red? Must have been a huge gap up, and then a gap down, and then gap, and a gap. %. That's rough. Off of highs of yesterday, so just a big run up yesterday. Ended up losing more than it. Not really. Not really too much to see with these ones. After hours? Boy, I hope so. I feel like we haven't had a nice pre-market or aftermarket run in over a month. Like every single day, pre-market and aftermarket is just so dull. So please give us something in aftermarket. Might as well go refresh. Go, come on, AMC, tell me that Costa bar rose again. I know you want to charge more for it. Awkward. I don't know how to get back. It doesn't tell me what page I'm on here. I've tried to get back to this page so many times. I don't know which one of these it is. Sucks to admit that. Alright, Costa bar is still the same.
Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these.
I guess they returned 100,000 shares 14 minutes ago.
Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go.
Oh, I forgot that it doesn't click over all the time when I'm looking at the other pages. So you guys didn't even know I was looking at that. I guess I'll start my Rust download in case that ever interests you. I did promise you I would do that. Technically, I was downloading a game earlier and it went fine, so shouldn't hurt to download the Rust. 29 gigs. I only have like 8 hours. That's how new I was. It was just like 1 or 2 days that my community on Twitch were just like, let's do Rust. And so we did Rust for 2 days or so. So bad. Oh, dude, it's perfect. I'm kind of not great at shooters. That's why I tend to stay away from games like Rust. I used to play a lot of PUBG. I used to play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege. I used to play an okay amount of Counter-Strike. But these days, I'm just not a great aimer. I think it's just lack of practice, though. I just don't play one that much. Sorry, my back's hurting a little bit. Gosh, now that I'm looking at those again, they do look like incredibly identical. I just gotta move this bar a little lower on AMC and then it kind of like becomes a little more obvious. And then you can kind of see the two drops. Oh, same, Surgeon, same. I haven't played World of Warcraft in a couple years now, but but that's for good reason, because I have a history of going too hard on that game when I play it, that the rest of my life kind of shuts down. But I used to love World of Warcraft. I'm surprised, I'd be surprised that you're not doing Season of Discovery right now. Because I've heard so many great things about Season of Discovery, and right now it's into the Wrath of the Lich King, which is like the height of World of Warcraft in my opinion. I don't know if you're talking about retail or not, but I'm more talking about classic. Speaking of that, let's just fun. Let's go see what Blizzard's doing. I haven't looked at Blizzard stocks in years. I almost invested them years ago, but then they had so much negative press. Activision. Why is that? I mean, given... hold on, what date is this? 10/5. Did they merge or something? What? Oh wait, they got bought. They got bought by Xbox. Oh. So it's just Microsoft now. That makes sense about the going up too. I was like, man, why would Blizzard be running up? Nobody likes Blizzard these days, it feels like. But if they were buying the stock, then that makes sense. That checks out. Ah, see, that's a little more what I expected to look like when I look at Blizzard stocks right there. That seems a little more appropriate. It's honestly a shame. Like, I used to be the biggest advocate for Blizzard games. Just being like, man, Blizzard is the company to be. Best of the best. Can't get any better than Blizzard. Look at Overwatch. Look at World of Warcraft. Look at Warcraft and StarCraft. And now look at it. Ugh. Level 80. Co-GM of the 3 best guilds. Oh, that's awesome. That's super awesome. I miss those days. I always led my guilds whenever I played. But it's just so much work. It's so much work, and then like coordinating people and hoping that people are reliable, and then when they're not reliable, like having to deal with all those problems that arise. Oh, no problem, Surgeon. Talk to you soon, man. Go be the best dad ever. XLU pushing up. XLU pushing up suggests to me that we could be seeing a rise from SPY. It's not for sure, but XLU does tend to preclude movement from SPY, and the SPY is just about to curl up on the 30-minute. Not financial advice, of course. AMC, we did get a drop from AMC down to 517. Let's look at the bands. I mean, I'm sure they just expanded, but let's just put them back on so they're there for the future. I turned them off again earlier. Honestly, when you zoom out, it's like a nothing movement though, so that's good. Even with the movement that just happened, it's still compressing, which is great. The last couple times we had 4-hour compression, it wasn't great though. I mean, here's 4-hour compression, and it ended up pretty good. But the last 2 times... But with this strength, this looks way better here than just about anything else that we've seen for a while in terms of price action strength. I would say that this next move, once these bands contract, will be to the upside. The bands are getting pretty narrow on all the time frames, though. Definitely narrowing down. Could it be tomorrow that we actually see something exciting? It's definitely looking like it's coming. Tomorrow or the next day or the next day. That daily MACD is so close to curling up for AMC. We might even start tomorrow. Well, no, I still think that we got a couple days, but yeah, hopefully it doesn't get smacked down right away this time. You guys have seen the fractals before, right? I assume. I mean, well, never mind. You guys are in Data Zero stream sometimes. Yeah, there's definitely fractals there. But yeah, the anticipated move for AMC right now, if you go by the fractal, is just enormous. And I would love to see it. And like I said too, like I would be such a doubter right now if it weren't for the fact that I did participate in AMC 3 years ago when it went from $5 to $40. So if it weren't for that, I'd be like, are you sure? That doesn't sound right. AMC is dropping now, though. We got 15 minutes till close. AMC currently trading at 518, just a little bit below the line that we had. Which I think that line was up here, though. Come on, AMC. All you gotta do is just climb, 6 cents. And then your job is done for the day. Climb 6 more cents and then stay there. Maybe 7 more cents. Nope, 6. I'm gonna have to stretch out before my next stream tonight. Yikes. Did the amount of shares go up again? It sucks. Or is that the update that I had before? Oh, that is okay. Yeah, 1.2 million shares to short. 4.0 cost to borrow. Honestly, this is probably the most bullish thing that I could think of right now in my mind. Just the rate that the cost of the borrow has gone up, despite the price action not really suggesting that the cost of borrow has to go this high. And at first I thought that maybe it was like this because the number of shares available to short was drastically lower. But now that we're at 1.2 and we're still at 4, that's definitely not it. Very exciting. Oh, I was looking at it again. Gosh darn it. Over here like talking and pointing at stuff on my screen and it doesn't switch over. Oh yeah, looking great, looking great. Might as well go check out GME again real quick before this day is over. 2.8 million shares available. Last updated 26 minutes ago. It's confusing to me that they returned 100,000 shares during this time, considering how much shorting they did today. Currently sitting at 0.41. Just slightly down between the day from yesterday. It's actually, I've never really looked up Koss and Chewy's short interest. Let's go check that out really quick. Koss short interest currently at 15%. Koss to borrow coming down for Koss currently at 112. No, 107.54, sorry. Now let's go check out Chewy real quick. Chewy short interest currently at 12.78%. 4.4 million shares available to short. Koss to borrow at 0.33. Pretty much down from where we were. SPY as predicted. Who do I sound like? Just kidding. Don't answer that. SPY is shooting up into the close just a tiny bit. 541.29 up to now 543.33. Rocketing, actually, realistically. That thing is tons of life. I don't know what happened. If you ask me, it's just the fact that options expired and now they can make it run, which is disgusting. Don't answer that. 10 minutes left. Alarm going off. 10 minutes remaining till power hour is over. Till the market close for the day. Come on, AMC. Come on, GME. Give us one last push. I'm glad you get the joke, though. Means I can make the joke in the future and I don't have to... Yeah. Don't have to explain it. Alright, what can we look up into the close here? I bet you that SQQQ is... I mean, if SPY's running, SQQQ is probably dying. Yep. That means QQQ is finally going back to the upside. Nice little push into the close. IWM also getting a nice push into the close. Guess what's not? Our stocks! Alright! GME is actually dying into the close. 22.52. New intraday lows. 22.48. I can guarantee you this is shorting. But it's not going to be updated till later, so I'm not even going to go look. Boy, they are really trying hard. I feel like I haven't seen them try this hard to, like, mislead than this. Like, they know it's going to go up. So they're really just trying to drive the price down and release more news articles to get as many people to sell as possible. That's my theory, I guess.
The seasons come and go.
Yeah, it was Microsoft. It's basically all the ones we were looking at all day. I bet you Microsoft, Tesla, Apple, Nvidia probably. Nope, not Nvidia though. Interesting. But AMD's earnings is coming up, so... However, AMD got the pop before the earnings. But not Nvidia.
You came into my life just like another season.
Apple getting a nice little bump into the close though. Currently 219.34. AMC, no, Amy, please. Come back, Amy. Down to 516. It's okay, though. I'm still really bullish on tomorrow, but kind of crappy. We're basically losing everything we gained today. In fact, we are exactly at 0%, so exactly where we started the day. Now we're actually below it, I think. Negative 0.16%. This is totally shorting though. Definitely something's coming though. Like, this is a very bullish sign to me. If they're shorting now unnecessarily, this is a bullish sign for something to come.
Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into
That was weird. I just saw the thing in the left like really shuffle. Like quite a bit. It's like everything moved at once. I mean left. I misspeaking a lot. Novavax is making a small recovery. I still think that this is a really great place to buy in for Novavax. Not financial advice, of course, but looking really good. Tilray, that's another thing that I'm pretty bullish on. I just don't know when, but weed stocks in general. I do think that before the election happens, I think that they will pass through the legislation to decriminalize weed. And so at some point these are gonna pop. Tilray actually did just get a nice pop though from just yesterday. Was at 182, now trading above $2 again. Push, Amy, push! Back to the upside, let's go. 5 minutes remaining. Can we regain any ground? Can we end positive on the day? Come on, Amy. Gosh, look at how beat down all these stocks are that we're looking at. Everything was red or like right at zero. The only one that's kind of up is Chewy today, which is very surprising. GME, oh my gosh, GME 2238. New intraday lows, new like monthly lows. Although Le Sergeant was saying that he believed it would go down to 22 before we get our rocket ship, and that prophecy is coming true. Hopefully we can just lose the rest in aftermarket and just open tomorrow at 22 then. That'd be great. Because it took us a really long time to drop down to here. Spent the whole day dropping and still not even to 22 yet.
party that's wondering what my mind is. That shit's just solitary confinement. Open-minded, but my mind's been lost and I'm really just trying to find it. Yeah, we're magnets, just trying to manage attraction. Damage and shattered to fragments. Love like a spiral, I'm just trying to catch
Oh,
it. But
still even more. AMC going negative on the day, down 0.5%, 3 cents to 5.15. 5.14. 2 minutes left in the day. Come on, Amy, don't let them make you negative. Be positive. Life, Amy, life. It's not looking good. Just like with the dark pool volume sucking up everything, we just don't have that upward momentum at all ever when we need it. Haven't used any shares, right? I mean, I think that GME is just not updated right now. They must be using shares. They cannot possibly be moving the stock this much without using shares. Right? Let me look this up again. I believe you that it's not updated, but I can at least pull it back up. Yeah, last updated 38 minutes ago. I think that we're gonna get an end of day. I think that it will show that they did. Nobody's selling here.
I was out here for a minute on my lonely. You were doing drugs in your room, feeling broken. Told me you were having.
That's the thing, like nobody's even been this low in forever. Like maybe somebody who's like panicking thinking it's going to zero, but there's can't be that many of those people.
Into a daydream zone and now what's said about you won't tell me. Lied to my face when you said you were healthy. I never said leave. I begged you to stay. Every other day said you wanna go away.
Unless they're like hitting people's stop losses. Guess maybe that's a thing. New intraday low, 5.11 on AMC. It is now 4 p.m. I guess that's it. Guess we closed at 5.11? No, 5.13 is what it's showing me. Well, slightly down on the day. However, it's already kind of recovering. Aftermarket's up. Well, okay. We're losing strength already. This is the thing, like, I remember trading AMC and GME every day back 3 years ago. Every day for a while there. And it was never like this. You would have a tough day and like it'd be like right on the day, but as soon as aftermarket hit, you would see like just craziness for a while. And now it's just like nobody's there, but I know that's not the case. It's weird. Yeah, you know, Surgeon, I heard that they're doing that too, but I'm so confused about that. Does that work? Like, does it return to where they had it before short if they do that? Or do they get a net positive to the downside? Like, obviously you can mess with the momentum by doing with that, but if they're closing it that quickly, I feel like there's gotta be a punishment for that somehow. Very upsetting. But yeah, I guess that is it. It is now 4 p.m. chat. I think that at this point, I'm just gonna hang out and just kind of chat with you guys for a moment, but I do gotta think about ending. I need to eat a little bit, and then I promised that I would stream on Twitch tonight also. So I still got like another 5 hours of streaming here in a little bit. I'm just gonna go grab myself some food here soon, and then I'll be switching to that. They buy tokens. Yeah, I heard something that like really stresses me out when I think about it, which is the like, you know, you can purchase like securities and things, and then And then I heard that they just recently released at GameStop and Ryan Cohen's approval and desire new GME tokens. And that stresses me out to think about, because I would hate to hear that they're using these new GME tokens as a new way to manipulate. So, hopefully not. But yeah, you guys were absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for coming through. You guys made today so great. You both were just such awesome, nice people. And I'm really so happy I got to meet you guys today. Congratulations on your guys' wrenches. Congratulations on your guys' lifetime memberships to the Discord. I really feel super lucky to have you guys in this community. Thank you guys so much. I hope you guys will come back here in the future. I am going to be live every day from market open till market close. I do try to be here a little bit later and a little bit earlier than those hours. So, like today I went, let's do yesterday. Yesterday I went live at 8:45 a.m. I shoot for about 9. Today I went live at like 9:25, but it's because I had some errands to run and I was just running late. And then, you know, I usually just kind of try to end right around this time. A little bit later, we'll just kind of talk about whatever and do some mushy moments, I guess. Rocket tomorrow, though, for real. Cost to borrow is up on AMC. It's looking very bullish. We are very close to curling up on the daily MACD. Very, very close. From the looks of things, it looks like we're about 3 days away from curling up on the daily MACD, but that could just happen in an instant if we just get a big pop. So, be really excited. Also, Surgeon, you kind of missed our conversation earlier with Majanone, but we were thinking that it's very possible that on 8.8 with the OPEX tailwind, it's very possible that might align even better with Roaring Kitty's purchase of the 4 million shares, and it takes a little bit after swaps expire before they hit the live tape. It'd be crazy if that also lined up with the 8.8. We could really be seeing something absolutely ridiculous next week, and I really hope that's true, and I'm excited to get to see that with you guys. I think I'm gonna stop rambling. I could ramble and say goodbye forever, but I will spare you guys that. Thank you guys so very much. I'm really excited to see tomorrow. I think that we have some bullish stuff coming. We have some great momentum to the upside. It's just right around the corner. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Please get some rest. Please celebrate being awesome people, and I'll see you soon. Let's go. All right, I'm saying let's go because I'm used to rating at the end, but we're not going to do that. I'm just going to end. I love you guys, though. Thank you so much. You guys are really great. You guys really made my day, and I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for today. Really, I owe you guys both so much. You guys just made my day so much. Thank you. I'll see you soon. Let's go. I hit the wrong button.